There's a Flurgle pickup here for top left. And everyone else is still deciding. This is a big day for them. They have to think about their hero selection. Super J Day, they already picked up. The Syndragosa is going to be nice. ETC for Yanase. Top right is a particularly unique hero. You don't see a lot of this one going on. Dog going with the Sneed, I believe. Oliet with the Lich King. Tume with the Tog. So, some pretty solid heroes overall.
Yeah, we see Cindy, so Kurtrus might have been a pick for Dog as well. Because Cindy and Flurgle make me think there's going to be at least Ellie or Pirates added to Murlocs. Yeah, Ellie's no Pirates, sure. That's why Kale, I guess, was picked as well. I did check the low latency Collins, and it's still buffering for me, unfortunately.
Oh, man. Okay, I've checked it too, so.
All right. Yeah, it's just saying, like, I might be slightly behind you.
Okay.
Let's see. So yeah, ETC, definitely the high roll hero. Beater on the Cenarius. He has the best spell, I would say. I guess that or Lasso, right? That is the what you're looking for on Cenarius, because on 5 gold, which is normally 4 gold, because you oiled it's 5, you want to be able to hero power again and grab the 2-cost spell. And then on turn 3, you want to level hero power and buy a 1-cost spell. So I hope that, you know, it's going to be okay, chats, but we seem to have a little bit of buffering going on.
Yeah, so it's Elementals in this lobby, Murlocs in this lobby, Mechs, Nagas, and Dragons. So I think this is going to be pretty heavily Acid Rainfall, and then probably some base skill Bow Crown Car shenanigans as well.
Bow Spitter.
Bow Spitter, yes.
Yeah. JJ with a nice start. Has 2 units, so likely started with the River Skipper. It's you know, one of the best ones, and probably got the River Skipper. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Probably got the 1/5 out of the River Skipper. Or I guess he might have bought it from the shop seconds. Sure. Yeah. So Dog gonna just hold the Skipper in the hands because he gets Divine Shield here. But yeah, I don't know what's going on, guys. Is yours not buffering at all? Is it just like my connection, or?
Yeah, it's not buffering at all.
That's weird. Like my stream is like fine.
Let's see. All right. So we do have ETC using the hero power, getting the evolve a minion evolve all your minions in the shop. So we'll be able to get some 3s or 4s depending on when
so
they want to play.
Me. Like,
wow.
I can't see. I can't see that yet. I'm just gonna hit refresh, but I'm gonna see if maybe there's some kind of browser thing.
I can't share my screen. Maybe
not yet. I really don't. I don't want to do that yet.
Okay.
But we will do that if because that's gonna be a little trickier show.
Right, that's true.
I have to make an extra scene for that. And blah, 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 blah.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, seems like
yeah, it's just the browser. It must be the browser. It's just weird.
You could try switching your web browser if you have multiple.
Yeah, I don't really use multiple, but I will try if that's the case. Let me see.
Yeah, so makes me wonder what I should talk about here. You know, I do see Yanase on the ETC hero powering.
Yeah, I did refresh, dragon. So we're a bit more current, but it's buffering again now. Might be the distance. No. This has nothing to do with, like, I never get these things. Like, it's just for this particular stream that it's happened a few times, but.
Just going for the money. It looks like Super JJ is cooking up a strategy here with the Syndragosa. Has 2 ballers in his shops. on his board. So still on tier 2. Might be seeing something here. Someone's already on 25. Oh, Tume went 4 on 4. Ah. Ooh. His shop is not that great. but he can't roll, so he has to take it. And really not the payoff he was looking for here. I have to just play it down for tempo. Doesn't get big hits here, so goes for a very risky strategy, going 4-on-4. Doesn't really hit the payoff Tume was looking for. Now he's gonna start at 25 HP into the rest of the lobby, but can actually just lose this fight though. So really rough start there for Tume. See if he can recover that.
I'm gonna do one refresh, guys. Let's hope that's good here. Again, my apologies for this, but we'll get it sorted. We always have the screen share if it comes down to it.
Yeah. I would say picking up the double hook tail. Setting up for a nice mid game with that. Sindragosa still on 2 with an extra baller on the board, so probably committing to ballers from Super JJ. We've seen some good performances from this composition. We've also seen some horrible ones. So
yeah, I think in an Ellie Murloc lobby, you're probably not taking first, committing to ballers. So especially as Cindy, you might be able to just high roll more by leveling. But it's not it is kind of safe-ish on Cindy. So, but I don't know if first place is all that matters. It seems probably not the
like
best.
A different yeah. Hey, we are in the time warp turn. We do see Beater Babbitt with a time warp release. Not gonna take it, going for the river skipper. Okay, so different strategy than what people generally have in mind. Does have the triple scout as well. Looking at the Flurgo does have the beanstalk. Has the immortal, but has some other decent options.
All right,
top
let me just
right,
share your I don't know, whatever. God,
okay.
This is frustrating because I'm trying to do it on the fly and that is just not fun.
Sure, I will.
Yeah, I mean that I can't show your camera, right? If I'm grabbing your, because that's gonna be in our conversation, I think.
What I can do is add another account and have that account show while keeping the camera. That is something I can do. So let me do that. Will require a little bit of heck.
No, just leave it for now. But
okay, I'll share it for now, and then I'll after the game I'll switch. That's what I'll do.
okay.
Have it?
Yeah, but no, I need to get it on the screen. All right. Yeah, they got your Discords.
Oh. 1 second. I'm switch to streaming quality.
All right. Yeah, we're in the bottom right. Can we hide that? Oh, whatever. Maybe that works to have your camera like that. You can just let it be. Yeah. Okay, sure. We'll go like this.
Okay.
All right, you cast, and then I'll see if I can do something about the browser.
Okay. So here we're back on. Skipped a couple turns, unfortunately, some technical difficulties. What can you do? But we are back here. So taking a look here, it's turn 4. Lots of people on tier 4. couple people on tier 5. We do have, it says Beater's on 2 and Super JJ's on 4. So I wonder if that is accurate. Sometimes we've had some inconsistencies with the leveling, but we'll see if Beater is the one staying on 2. So yeah, Beater is on 2. So Beater is committing to ballers for the first game. Does have a couple ballers, hits a couple good ones here. So we'll see if this ballers can be a good, powerful option. He is on 20, so he does have to do a lot. Same thing with the Flurgo, both at on 20. The Lich King does have a brand with the skipper. There was a couple players that skipped the time up release to go for skipper. That pretty much Beater did do that, but he is committing to baller, so that does make a lot of sense there. Flurgo does have a decent board here. I believe he went for the beanstalk and picked up the 13-5 to generate some spells as well. So couple options there. Decent board state going up against Super JJ, which seems like he did skip ballers, going for mech stabilization. Is gonna lose the fight here, but nothing too bad. Still gonna be above 25 or so, so has some damage to lose. We do have Tume and Dog on tier 5 as well as Yanase, so not only not that many people leveling up super fast trying to go for 6s, but people are just trying to stabilize, get a decent sized board, and then try to figure out where they go from here. Flurgo does hit a triple, doesn't hit some Murloc synergy with his 6-drop, but does have the ability to start scaling. Needs a Bream or some Murloc that he wants to keep in his hand if he's going to commit to that game plan. But is generating random Murlocs through the Flurgo ability, so it's not too bad, but nothing too powerful for them there. Going to look for the scout and sees a Tad in the shop. Also has money if they want to go for it, so can ball. Maybe, okay, hits a Tad there so it can keep going. So yeah, this is the power of Flurgo once you have an engine. Does need the brand to really feel promising, but is in a decent spot there. Tume was the 4-on-4 player and eventually set up some Poet Dragon shenanigans. Not too powerful. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Huge board here for this hero. With, I assume that's just Nala scaling. But wow, that is a very strong board for this stage of the game. Is it generating spells? Yeah, generating spells with the Death Rattle Dragon plus with the mech on the board. So is getting some spells. Has the Alikir hero power as well. So really quite a powerful board there. Check your stream. There's a second game window.
Oh, what?
Oh no, that's me. There is
Okay.
a second game window where
All right, you. Yeah, I am.
I can fix that. No. It's just because
no,
I was
I'm clearing everything, so I had to relog into Twitch. So I hope that didn't mess anything with the stream.
No, I hope not. Okay, so we're back into this Time Warp shop. We have Flurgo getting the tier 7 minions. Gets a dragon. Same thing with the top right, also getting tier 7 minions. Gets a Psychus for him, so that's gonna be nice.
Okay, I think
Super JJ. Okay, welcome.
So you can share your camera again.
I'm still sharing my camera.
All right.
So you just have to switch. So we're still a little latency, or
I haven't. I can mess around with it, but let's first get on the same page. Your cam is now low quality, so I'm not sure if that's on me or if that's because you're streaming.
Okay, I'll turn it off and see.
All right, cool. Yeah, thank you so much for waiting, guys. My Apologies. But I think clearing the cache probably did it, hopefully.
Hopefully. Okay, so
So
we
I'm
are
on
watching
ETC with a
Yanis.
brand in the shop. Yeah. Right here.
Yeah, okay. I'm
Okay, nice.
also on ETC with a brand in the shop.
55, 54, 53, 52.
50, 50. I'm at 54, 53.
Okay, so you're fresh.
ahead of
Then
me.
you catch up. Yeah. All right. Whew. I think we're back, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, I got lots of catching up to do here. But we do have Dog in the lead with a massive amount of health. Wow, that is amazing.
We actually have not seen Dog much, at least from
He's on tier 6 as well.
Too. Yeah,
he's the only guy on 6 that he has massive health, so he must have had some really nice start.
Yep.
Woo. Okie dokie. Is that the famous desync bug? The casters are desynced? Yeah, that's unlucky when that happens. Ooh, JJ not balling. I thought he did go balling. Yeah, so
it's actually Beater that's balling.
Right, so JJ getting the Electra. Oh man, this is not good. Oh, I mean, he has a Jouster. It helps a little bit, but it's scary right now for JJ because this just goes very slowly. Oh, he hit Zesty Crooner. That's why he's able to power level.
Yeah,
that's really nice for Dog.
That would explain it. Yeah, so Dog getting a huge tempo composition in the first game, so really gonna be tough, but it's not really a comp that wins. Ooh, I like this though from Dog, the tech underdog from the hand with the divine shield value going to be able to free kill, so that's really nice there. And knocks out Super JJ. Oh, that's a bad start there. So we do have our first knockout of the day. Yeah. It's gonna be the JJ.
The J Lord off to a bad start, chat. But I mean, if you have that Electron on the board, you need to have some like Golden Drakari type stuff for that to do anything really. It was just a bad spot to be in.
Is the Electron end of turn?
Oh no, that Electron is spellcast, but you still want Drakari with the guy that gives you spells then, but still it's you need like massive spell gen. Yeah, you're right. It's the other one.
I never pick it, so
yeah, I mean, you probably shouldn't. It's not that great. Chat is devastated. Yeah, the dream, guys, the dream. No one is out, right? It's just, yeah, you have a lot of work ahead of you, right? If you start with an 8. Yeah, decent scam setup here for Flurk, but does not it does have mechs in the lobby, right? So it's a little tricky. But I guess the dragon takes care of the shield, so it's not so bad.
Yeah, I have noticed that if you are wanting to play Brolark scam scaling, you usually end up with a bow spitter on the board first. Yeah. Just because you need that for tempo. And then you like hope you find that second golden or so. Yeah. If you're just holding them in your hand, a lot of times you don't have that base skill, so you lose the pressure. So you kind of need to just have it in.
Yeah, ideally you just have a golden one on your board, and then you end up just getting another one with golden touch, or just adding 2 regular ones to your hand. Because then just going and poisoning 2 of your Murlocs is great to start the fight with. Reborn Leroy here going into ballers.
Yeah. Whoa, that's a big baller setup though for Beater. All set 23.
Skipper is very good. Skipper's very good.
Yeah. Yeah, he skipped Elise for that.
Right. Yeah. If you're on 2, then I mean, I rolled golden Tad, right? It's just
yeah. That's
understandable. True. But the cool thing is that the skipper I think is better even than Chenvala Buddy, because every baller is 2 cost. You could cycle Scout, maybe make money, right? You could cycle Gambler, definitely make money. Pirate's not in here, but every baller effectively costs only 1 gold instead of 2, and sometimes 0 because you're getting a River Skipper.
Ooh, Two-Man takes a loss here too. He had a nice Stunt Drake board, but had a really bad 4-on-4 roll. went 4-on-4 and his shop was horrible, and he had to take it because he can't roll.
Didn't have
So he
moment.
just
Yeah. We did talk about how, you know, Togwaggle usually gets away with that, but you could also just instantly lose the game. Looks like that's what happened to Tume. Like, it's a risky proposition. I do not want to change our hero power. Reborn Leroy
Golden
is
Brand
amazing.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, Golden Brand, but we're really small. We're just, I think we are also just headed towards maximum scam.
Maximum scam, yeah.
We got the sneak
I
buddy,
wonder,
the shield.
can you run out of scam? Like, is there a point where it's like all the scams
out? Yeah, 100%. 100%. In these lobbies, increasingly more likely. These guys know what they want, and they want all the biles, they want all the base skills. Probably going to be a fair few Leroys out of the pool already.
Okay. Picks up the shield as well. And shield the skipper.
The magic fin is super fun, but you don't have gold for a spell then. Also no time, so it's fair.
Yeah.
Found the bile.
Base skill.
Probably want the Hamul for Murlocs here as well. Yeah. Got the shield to end on. It's not awful with this board. Should have quite a sizable Bream. Okay, it looks like he's just going to cycle and end on the bile and not really care about the freeze. Nice, nice. Good turn by Oliash.
Yeah, we'll see if it's enough. Going into
that Alec here, if we go first and pop it, that'd be huge. All right,
so go second though.
We're gonna see how big the Bream is here. Sizable, should be enough, I think. Doesn't get the extra poison though, and the shield does get popped.
It's
yeah,
it's bad, right?
It's a scam. Yeah. Oh my god, it's a scam for lethal. Damn, that's rough for early-ish. 10%. Dog is just continuing to scale with his deep blues. He has the golden Sneed buddy by now, so he's summoning 2. Yeah, summoning that underdog with shield. You talked about that, right? That's a nasty thing here. Yeah, this
blue has not been. Yeah, deep blue is not normally the dominating board that you're expecting.
It's
but
fast. Yeah, it's very fast.
Yeah, and with this needs tech, it does give him like good poison options.
We're very likely gonna want that Thrasher, I would say.
Yeah, that Thrasher. Yeah, I think so.
That's especially if we triple our bluesy, we're gonna have the board space a bit easier to fit that. But Taunted Thrasher, for those of you who have not seen that interaction yet, the bluesy Siren casting the deep blue during the fight refreshes the keywords on the Thrasher, so you are getting shield, you are getting venom back. So if you taunt the Thrasher, you don't need to refresh Wind Fury because that's always on the card. It doesn't lose that during the combat. If you have double bluesy Siren, one Naga attacking will refresh both your venom and your shield on your Thrasher, which is just ridiculous. Like, you're getting so much value.
How does Beater have 27 base gold?
Buy every oil every turn.
I guess so.
He's infinite every round, right? Because
Skipper. Yeah.
Because if he's infinite every round,
with 27.
Yeah. Like, he can literally just buy every oil he sees.
Yeah, I think his Skipper, his ballers are now at like 30, which is pretty good. So
yeah,
with infinite gold, like, he's actually becoming a pretty big problem for players. Has a lot of shields on his minions, so good board state here for the ballers. Okay,
does have the tricky matchup there with Dog. If Dog does decide to taunt 2 Thrashers, suddenly Beater, it needs a lot of shields or needs to level for Leroy or something to get around it. So that is a tricky thing. If you are stuck on low tier, it's much harder to tech and beat the specific things opponents are throwing at you.
Yeah, and picking up the armor just allows Beater to be confident. Right, to know, okay, I will hero power every turn. I will be buying all the
I will get an extra oil. Thank you for asking. We have a tie here between Dog and the scam flurk. Yeah, very nice scam board though. We have Mutinist on top of the bow, I think. So that's big. And we also have a big cleave. Do you know which spell we have been refreshing with that Naga?
The last thing I remember was the baller spell, so I don't think
Right.
it's still the baller
So
spell.
just doing some, yeah, baller. That makes sense, right? Baller during the mid game. Yeah.
Okay. What's the name of this hero?
Kel'Thas.
Kel'Thas. Okay, thank you.
All good. I fought him in World of Warcraft during Burning Crusade. It's like burned into my memory. This was a very fun fight. Yeah.
So has the going to eat it, yeah, onto his amalgam here to just give him some room to add more scam, which is very reasonable as it's likely going to be what you're looking to be against. So needs some shields. There's a mutinous spell if he wants to go for that. Still has the brand, which I would assume is leaving the board this turn if things go to
probably
plan.
glow skill here, so could technically hold glow skill on the board even. Just end on that.
Yeah. No, it's leaving. It's leaving. It's leaving.
Yep. Yeah, just like valuing the extra. I guess the Broodmother too. Yeah, Broodmother to soak makes sense. Like that's gonna block quite a bit. Yeah, actually really cool, good call here. Because he is Alec here, so he knows that people are gonna maybe put Leroy first to block his Alec here. So by taunting the Broodmother, he gets a very good deal there. Gets the Wind Fury on the Venom.
Recognition of what people are going to be doing into him. And you can see the dragon doesn't get that value that you would expect, right? Just only leaving 2/1/1s. Yeah.
Yeah, this is really, really well done by the Kale. Kale does have over 50% to win this and 32% to just outright kill the Flurk. The Psychus is not enough to be lethal on its own, so it's going to hit the 32%er here. Flurk's still in the running.
But does deal like quite a bit of damage, and I assume like upped his win percentage quite a bit by those tech options. So you're really starting to see the expert positioning from these players, just knowing, oh, I need to go all in. Brand needs to go. Where, you know, some people would keep it and
I get an extra Leroy here, so that does make the floor board a lot better. But yeah, that taunted Broodmother was excellent. Excellent tech by the kill.
Yeah.
I love how he still casts that on the Zesty, even though he has enough spells to it's just
like muscle memory, you know. Yeah.
He's gotta do it. Yeah, it looks like an interesting mid game here that was had by the Flurk with the ballers buffing the dragon, both the Ravager and the Gargoyle.
Yeah, he honestly didn't have a good setup. Like he was just kind of working with scraps a little bit, but was still able to make it work. He did get the dragon, maybe being the saving grace, because that is something unique to his board that other people don't have access to without beasts or you know, easy access to big Ellie. So
he is
not a lot of acid in this game.
Yes, the game went too fast for Acid Rain, it seems. Like probably partially because of Dog just taking out heroes such as Syndragosa and Togwag, although Syndragosa, JJ was not really looking to go Acid Rain. Like he was not in a position where it's possible. But now we go into the baller board from Beater.
Baller board, yeah.
We're gonna start with this Ravager to maybe pop a shield and then get some poison value. But I don't know, there's still quite some stats on this Flurgle board, so if everything just trades well. Ooh, we have the shields going into the Leroys, but still quite heavily favored for Beater. And gets a nice little hit, proccing the shield on the Thrasher before it dies into Leroy.
Yeah, his minions are like 900. But ooh, these are some awful trades.
The hits are awful, like straight up awful.
Yeah, I think
we're always losing here. Oh my god, how? Okay, so nothing comes out of the base skill, so it's not lethal. Because imagine if he pulls a 5-drop there, it's just over. Like that's a biggest scam.
That's a crazy loss from Beater. He looked so favored, but
Dog
No.
just convincingly not caring about the scam with his golden buddy and double underdog being summoned. Just
I've
super
not
good.
respected the Sneed buddy. But every
He
time
has
I
it
see Dog play,
reborn. Oh my god. Yeah, he's summoning 4. This is ludicrous. Look at his hand.
yeah, I mean, every time I
Jesus.
see Dog play the Sneed buddy, I'm like, that hero's kind of busted.
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
I
gotta
play
play
it.
some Sneed, bro. I gotta play some.
I
After
play it,
watching
and
this,
it's not like this though. It's
Yeah.
not like this when I play it.
For sure, for sure. That's it's like when you like my viewers do that sometimes when I have like a short, I have this crazy interaction like I'm gonna try that, boom, 8th. You're like, oh, okay, that didn't happen for
He
me.
can change the hero power comfortably, right? It doesn't mess with
Yeah,
anything.
yeah, it shouldn't.
Okay.
It shouldn't get rid of it. It's like the minion just explodes. It's gone. It's like, you knew what you
like-
did. Yeah, you didn't want it anymore.
Yeah, I was like thinking, does it like keep the divine shield or something? But it looks to be
Right.
fine.
No. It's kind of like curator, right? It's like
Yeah, makes
this is
sense.
gone. Like it's done its thing once the game started. But no, this is amazing. I would say just tech that Dog is sharing with us. Being like, no, guys, Sneed is good. Trust me on this one. Because Underdog is in every game. So you can force that in every game, right? So if you have Sneed Buddy, Underdog is in. So if you just hold 2 Underdogs, you golden your Sneed Buddy with eyes later, you maybe even reborn it.
Ooh.
Yeah,
This
somebody core
matchup
thinks
is
it's
bad
crazy.
though. Because he couldn't get the divine shields, he might like his minion might go just straight into the Leroy.
Right.
Yeah.
But
So
I mean,
kind of a rough one.
the Sneed Buddy just carries though, right? Yeah,
Maybe.
50 only, yeah. Okay, it does take care of that. Gets to reset. I would say we're probably okay, judging by these first few hits. Like also the base skill here gets no value, killing the weaker minion. Yeah, there's 2 shielded underdogs coming out of this thing.
Okay. That's
It's-
fair.
It's Jover. That's a good hit. There's 2 more in there. Yeah.
Is it 2 more underdogs? No.
No,
okay, I was
but
like-
2 more things. A Leroy.
Oh, and a Leroy.
And a
Okay.
Leroy.
And a taunted Leroy.
And a
Jesus.
green thumb. Oh my god. Look at
Okay,
that.
so he needs to swap his 5. Green thumb needs, but what does he even remove? I guess he needs to cycle his 6 drop basically.
We talked about this earlier as well. Beater is leveling, right? He is trying to counter what Dog is throwing at him, but it's just like, yeah, but do you even want a blaster if you're Dog? Because you have your own like shields. It's not Sneed Buddy, it's Sneed Hero Power, yes, but it's also Sneed Buddy, kind of. But I get you. It's like Sneed Minion, Sneed Underlord. Because Buddy is an actual mechanic, so that's fair.
What is the tech here for both players? I mean, I guess the tech for Dog is just sit here and do nothing. But,
Looking at Beater's board, I think I just give up on this bluesy tech, and I might just want Blaster, where I just blast 4 shields away, and I'm just happy with that.
Right.
Instead of trying to do the reset. Like, you could still Blaster and somehow get there, right? Because if you get a little bit of buff on your Leroy so it doesn't die to your own Blaster, you could still have them hit into the Leroy, and then you reset your Thrasher anyway. Because, you know, you can sell one of these D blues for a Blaster, but not going to go for it. Probably didn't roll it even, and doesn't know exactly what Beater's board looks like anyway. I'd say this is... So this D blue does nothing, and this bluesy does nothing when it comes to killing minions, right? There's just infinite stats on Beater's board compared to this. But the Sneed Buddy is just so good. Yeah, Sneed Minion is so good. He's going to be favored here. Only has 21% to lose and can never die no matter what the combat is like, because he has 35 HP. Pretty outrageous.
It's really Sneed Buddy into double underdog. That's the tech here.
It's just...
Yeah, I gotta figure that out, yeah.
So, and I think Sneed Buddy is in lobbies with mechs, or can it spawn outside of mech lobbies? Because the minion is a mech. But the reborn,
that's
right?
crazy.
I'm saying for hand, like... Yeah, this is Dog just showing us the way here. My God.
I was talking about the secret strats. Do people have secret stats? This is one of them.
Secret strats. Absolutely a secret strat.
We are moving into the game number 2. We're back in it. So looking at the heroes, no one is really snap picking anything. There's a lot of different decisions. People are really trying to figure out what's best for them. A lot of people using their rerolls. So there are four rerolls available, and a lot of players are maxing that efficiency, just rolling it, trying to find the best hero for the win. We do see Super JJ on the Gale Wing. We do see Nambundo. We see a Jailer on the NSA that has been a very powerful hero as well. Yeah,
Jailer's been fantastic in this tournament.
Dog is sitting between the Sire and the Scenarios. Gonna go for the Sire. High risk hero, as the rewards can make or break your game, especially if you're looking for top 1.
Yeah, I think they're playing on the NA servers, guys. The reason why it's in Chinese is because you're not watching the players,
the spectators.
POV, you're watching the spectators feed. So the spectators have their clients in Chinese.
Yeah, so Reno, Deathwing, and Galewing is the Finley options here.
Not Deathwing, so probably just Galewing, yeah.
Gonna go for the Galewing. Reno not being a power pickup anymore.
Yeah, no pirates, like no golden deckhand, no golden plank. I think that's fair. Yanase misses on the tier 1 undead, also doesn't get the crab. So next roll, if he gets the 1/1 skeleton that he can hero power to summon 2 more 1/1s and then hopefully just get another copy, would be fantastic. Let's see if he does get that. Nope.
Does not. Yeah.
Probably has to level.
That's really rough.
Not the Jailer starts we are used to so far. I think most Jailers we have spectated so far have hit an undead, at least on turn 2. So quite interesting. I mean, you could technically roll on 1 to try and get it, but now then you're entering the territory of, oh, I could be dead. Like, turn 3, I could be out of the game. So that sounds awful.
Yeah, so we do have undeads, elementals, mechs, nagas, and dragons. He does roll and does hit it. Is he gonna sell hero power? I think you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Does play for Jailer. You know, he is playing Jailer, so he's gonna commit.
You just lose.
Yeah, I was breathing because if you roll and you miss, you lose. So yeah.
Okay, actually loses here. Giga 1v4. This whelp is just like, oh guys. I guess it's technically 2, right? The Sneed minion summoned it. Oh, we finally see a cat buddy. Oh man, this is the nuts, right? This is what they're all dreaming of when they slam ETC on turn 3. They're like, come on, cat. Come on, reform.
Is Sneed dog again? Or who's Sneed?
No,
Did someone learn?
Two may had it. I think he just saw it as like, that looked pretty good. I'm gonna do some of that.
Look pretty good, so I do understand. Yeah, Sire. What was the Sire? Oh, this is not Sire. Okay, it's the buy 3 and you get a.
This is Kurtrus. It's
Kurtrus. Yes.
We have
he
no
looks
pirates,
like Sire.
just Ellies. Yeah, the skins can get
debating me.
Weird.
Yeah.
Now, the worst part about the skins is that they also have different names. So. Like there is a Jailer skin that is just like called like not Jailer, there's just like Azugers or whatever. And it's like, oh,
Azugar is the Thunderlord. Yeah,
I don't know. But the worst one that I've seen is there is a Deathwing skin that is called Jailer Deathwing. And I'm just like, for crying out loud, you're calling it a different. Like, if I'm just like not paying attention, I could think that's a Jailer, right? Anyways,
so 2 players with a 3-on-3.
Yeah, 2
and
Gale
they are
Wings
really deciding. Yeah,
it's so on point by the spectators, like hitting the Gale Wing turn, specking both the Gale Wings, seeing what their discoveries are. Really well done. We got a Zesty here for Oliesh.
Yeah,
so big tempo.
Zesty makes it good.
Ooh, also likes the 3-1-3 curve. We've seen some players do the 3-2-3 curve, where they go discover a minion into 2 gold into discover a minion. But it seems like the consensus among the players is 4-on-4. Okay, cool. The consensus among the players seems to be like you take the minion and then the 1-drop spell. Oh my god.
Hits the carapace. Wow, Jailer being really rewarded and is gonna get another chance on the next turn too.
Not leveling worked out so incredibly well. That is a crazy start for Jailer. We have a turn 4 Carapace on a board where we're going to have a ton of tokens by default. It's pretty silly, guys. Elementals are in, so what Nobundo wants to hit here is the baller spell. Like, if he hits that, suddenly he is chilling. That 4-on-4 will be no problem because your board is just getting filled up. You're getting a lot of money, you're getting a lot of stats, so...
Oh, misses the tie. So gonna be taking that 4 damage here.
Yep. So
Wow.
I hope they show the Nobundo. Yeah, I'm just so good at this. Yeah, this is spectating. Is
They
so
are
good.
they are good, yes.
Yeah, I think you do have to go Elise. And then another triple here for Jailer. Yep, that makes sense.
Air Elemental is nice if you want to commit to that, but maybe you don't, and
I
you're
think
just
it's one of the
lean.
other two. I think you avenge or just take your 1 LE per turn. Because I think with Jailer, dragons are in 2. I think you're okay just pushing Carapace.
I like the volumizers a little bit more than.
Has a bit more chance to farm more, right? Yeah, I like that too.
Farm, yeah.
Potentially tripling as well. Okay, we'll go for the guaranteed genie because the board is not super revenge friendly at the moment. Doesn't have a handless in the shop, so not sure if he's like wanting to freeze that. Yeah, it's fine. Got the but the reason why we don't love the air there, guys, is that we just want money to set up your undead board better. And buffing our rightmost shop doesn't really help too much with that.
Yeah, he actually doesn't have an avenge board at all. I guess you have to eat your undead that summons, so you lose it overall.
Yeah, if you don't hit other undeads. Okay, does not get the Carapace. Not ideal for NSA, but that's because we have a 4-on-4 Nobundo that did not quite hit what he wanted. And now we got the time warps here.
Ooh, options.
Wow, yeah. Reborn on Jailer is not crazy, yeah.
I could see both.
Ooh. Elise Hero Power, sorry, Sylvanas Hero Power can just get an Elise for 2 gold here.
Yeah, that's really powerful.
Nobundo.
Also has a really good shop too, on there. ETC.
Either Babbit with the Putresites. Oh, on the Lich King, so can reborn it. That's huge.
Yeah.
Ooh, has a reborn Geist as well. Peter could actually just buy the Soul Splitter and the Geist here and just start milking, start farming already. Looks like
it's gonna do that.
What it's gonna do, yeah. Wants to hit the Carapace now.
Not a lot of good hits for the other players. They're really thinking about it, and it's really not obviously strong. So that's a little bit sad there.
Yeah.
Gonna go for tempo for top left ETC.
Ooh, double Cat Buddy on the.
Oh wow.
On ETC, that is great. Okay, we're
gonna go Shudderwalk for Oliach, yeah.
Okay, looks like the Elise is, sorry, the Nobundo with the Elise is on the board. It's going to start to get the 5 drops here. The Ghoul of the Feast, the middle one, is very good at this stage of the game. So it depends a little bit if he can build a bit of an Avenge board. Even if you don't, I think I agree with it that you still just take it. And if it only procs 2 or 3 times, so be it.
Okay.
Can take the Genie, which is probably better than another Elise. Yeah. Okay. Pretty interesting board. Could even consider putting the 6/6 monkey in front of the Nagas just to have the neutral die off so you have more buffs on the types. And then, yeah, Beater honestly looking really solid here with this opener. Has a reborn on the Putricide minion, has a reborn on the Geist. If he can find Carapace now, he's in a wonderful position. Right, that's just great.
Jailer as well, just this board is nuts. Like,
yeah,
and he has a time warp release
golden too. Yeah, and he has another Carapace in the shop frozen. He's getting 2 spells per turn, and he has even some spell buffing already on the board. So the Carapace is going to get +1/+1 every turn.
Jailer's just been fantastic. If you don't instantly lose the game turn 2.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can find that little skeleton, it's just not fair. It's too good.
So Tume also going for the Putricide.
For the Sneed here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
A Putricide buddy. Yep.
Yeah.
True.
But doesn't have reborn, so it's a little different than Beater's strategy.
Yeah.
Reborning.
It is kind of nice with that Sneed minion on the board.
Oh right, yeah,
that's true. You can pull your creations. That actually makes him so much stronger.
Yeah, that is kind of like
I'm not even
reborn.
sure if the numbers are accurate here because
It's
like,
probably not.
maybe it's not accounting for the Sneed
Yeah.
buddy. Sorry, the Putricide creation being pulled by the Sneed minion.
I did not think he was winning that. Oh
No.
man, yeah.
And then he just gets an extra unit on the board, and you're like, oh, that's pretty
Yeah.
good. All right, at least for Tume on 4, gets a Soul Splitter, likely. Whoa, not taking the Soul
Ooh.
Splitter. Interesting.
There's an underdog.
Maybe, yeah, I guess just trying to set up underdog and then later on eyes on your Sneed minion. ETC with good money here, but will sell out of one cat buddy. Switched
Oh, must have been the
into
dragon.
Tess hero power, I'm guessing.
Oh,
right?
that's Tess. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it could be the dragon. The dragon
the buddy
that
that takes the highest tier. No, I think
Yeah.
you're right. I think that makes way more
'cause
sense than Tess hero
they're
power.
all high tier, and I'm just
Yeah.
like, how? That's
I think you're completely right, Collins. I think he did roll the Togwaggle buddy. That's the one that does that.
yeah. So
Very good.
nice board there. Here we see Dog struggling a bit here. Has a golden Elise and 2 brands, but doesn't have a good use for it and isn't particularly strong right now. So
Yeah, we
I'm
are
gonna try to recover
hoping to
here.
milk a lot of spells with our Spirit Drake this turn to buy the plank next turn, to maybe get our hero power proc on the plank, and then have double plank with a bunch of spells to stabilize. I
Yeah.
think that's Dog's reasoning here to try and come back in the game. Because
The
he's
issue is
gonna
that-
drop below cap here.
Yeah, everyone has their board already, right? There's a couple players with those Putricide creations, which actually is quite a good amount of tempo, and then also some Carapace boards being set up very well. So people have already set up, and you really don't want to be behind when people are at this stage of the game.
We are
so.
getting pretty good combat here, so not taking that much damage. But it is I guess there's like one carp. Yeah, there's Carapace being played, so the skeleton actually lives. Never mind.
Yeah.
Still taking 8. Yeah, this is risky for Dog. Needs to have a phenomenal turn here.
He only has 2 spells that he generated, so it's not great.
Yeah, we need to see that Kurtrus hero power triggering on the plank that he just bought, or if he buys a Nala this turn, the Nala. That's likely how Dog gets back into this game. If he does not get either of those things, then it's going to get tricky.
There was a buddy on the previous board that was really good. The one that gains health for every buff, every health from the board. So he has Carapace, so that could really give him a
Pyramid Buddy, or
Pyramid Buddy. Yes.
Oh,
that's the one.
Yeah, Pyramid Buddy is silly.
Really
Also
good here.
With Sergeant was insane as well. That's Sergeant Pyramid Buddy was just, thousands and thousands of health. Okay, it looks like Dog did proc on the plank. Very good.
Yeah,
so now has 2 planks to get big with. Is going to take the triple. Does not have a lot of time here. Will be... he's on tier 4.
Into brand.
God,
okay.
Right. I did not even realize he was still on tier 4.
Sells it immediately.
All in here, all in.
Oh, he couldn't sell to get the 4-cost spell to be a little bit stronger and had to waste 3 gold.
Yeah, this is one of those setups where Dog is now... I mean, he wins the fight, but he's at 8, and there's one very important detail I missed. He did all of this on 4. So he's just very far behind, right? Like... Yeah, you still have to spend the turn to go to 5, or you have to accept the fact that you're going to be on tier 4 for essentially until you're dead. So like that's not top 4 material, right? If you have to stay on tier 4 and spam with 2 planks the whole time. So yeah, Dog's position is actually a little worse than I thought it was.
It was bad, but it was even worse than you thought.
It became worse, yes. Now, Greater Time Warp can maybe change that, right? We'll have to see what Dog is offered.
Does he hit Nala? Yeah, basically.
Yeah. We have a Deos for Tume. So still has his minion on the board, looking for that Eyes of the Earth Mother later to try and summon 2.
I believe ECC took the Time Warp Geist and the Evolve to 6. Speeder's still deciding here. Can clone Or what else do you take besides the clone here then? Actually, don't really love the other options. Okay.
The deep blue summoning is actually not like completely awful because like it actually stacks quite quickly, but he's gonna go for the
tier 6 spell.
the extra stats on the tier 6. Yeah.
And Oliach has a similar problem. These are not the best. Just gonna go for the money.
Go for the money, yeah.
Somewhat understandable there given the options. So not happy about it likely, but money can be useful. He does have Shadow Hero power.
It's like 4 extra gold per turn versus a completely game warping card is you know, it's hard to compare those two. Also, he is on 14, right? Which means that he could just die here, and even if he finds armor, it's still very sketchy. I would say in this particular lobby, Oliash is likely looking for Zarina. I think that this setup with the Deflecto and the shields.
There it is. There it is.
All right. So finding the Zarina is huge for him. That might actually be the thing that allows him to survive here. Because that's kind of the only way that boards get stronger fast enough.
Yeah. So ETC took the Time Warp Geist, I believe, but...
Yeah, sells the regular Geist. So not interested in trying to double milk and maybe selling out of a minion. Being on 11 HP, that does sound wise, where he's going to go all in and have as many summons as possible and only keep the Time Warp Geist.
There has been a big lack of acid rainfall in these first 2 games, considering that they're both elementals. Is something to note.
It's like very fast. So I think it's like a crabs in a bucket type thing where if everyone is like full tempo, then you need time to build your rightmost chop, right? For your value. So if you have people that are playing Zarina, if you have people that have that early tempo with the deep blue like Dog had last time, you just don't have time to set up for it. Also undead are really fast. So Jailer being in the lobby probably doesn't help in allowing you to set up the acid rain.
Yeah, I do also wonder if players are just playing safer, comparative to the Group A lobbies where 5 could make it out, so you're a little bit more comfortable, a little more free. Right. Now everyone's trying to win, trying to not die, especially. So you have people playing a little bit safer, trying not to be risky, because if you don't have the acid rainfall, right, your air elementals, they do scale and they do give you opportunities, but it's not as strong as like fully committing to a composition, especially with undeads in.
Oh, Oliash is going to scam Dog here.
Yeah,
Dog having a 70% chance to win and will be eliminated. Yeah, 2 reborn Leroy's on the board. I wonder how that happened. He
evolved into 1, and then I guess he's Lich King, maybe.
No, it was not Lich King, at least not from what I could tell. Anyway, it's doesn't matter. We did say Dog's position was bad, and then it became worse when I realized he was on tier 4. But we do have that Zarina for Oliash, which we talked about on the previous turn. That's pretty much the only thing that could save him, and he did roll it. So that's also the reason that he was able to take out Dog.
Bye, Leroy.
Looking for just a few more spells. That Shell Collector is honestly pretty good. It's just 1 gold, and he can hero power it for an extra spell. Looks like he's not going to do that. Either forgot about it or really just wants to get more value.
Sundrake Divine Shield is very interesting.
That is very interesting indeed. I do love running this Tinkerer in Zarina comp because you just never know. Like you might roll a new Zhao, or in this case a Stundrake, or even an Underdog Shield, right? Can be very good.
Not getting the second Deflecto as well.
No, JJ is not first on the leaderboard here. JJ is about to fight Oliash and can die. So I have to see what JJ's board looks like. The overlay is a little bit behind right now. Or just has the wrong...
Just for him. Hero. It's just for him it's behind.
Right.
He's not on tier 1, guys.
That could be the organizers having a little fun. Be like, all right, let's put JJ at the top. I don't think so. I think that's just... like a bit of a glitch.
Okay, so we do get to see Weaver board setup for Tume. That is a very strong board, like scaling composition that can do well.
He is going to go into Carapace, so Carapace is an awful matchup for that.
True.
The Tume not checking for the new hero power on Sneed. I wonder if that's just a lack of time, or if he thinks he's going to lose the minion. If he does that.
I was afraid of.
Yeah, that's because he can quite freely check that and maybe get a brew
Something
con or
really
remove
big,
shields or get a Drek or something like that.
He does have the Dios, so that does do a lot, and he is learning from Dog in the previous game
Yeah,
because
there's a crazy amount of summons here.
yeah, not summoning underdogs though, but still
Against this
it's
board, it
better.
doesn't
It's better.
matter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's also better to summon undeads with the setup that he has.
but yeah, I mean
But
the two broodmothers were unpopped, so it's just we're
yeah.
never really gonna get there. Oh, gets to steal some. Oh no, hand is full. Does not get to
Hand
steal
is full.
something. Does have two broodmothers now, but the it's not carapace, so they don't really do much. It's just pure undead scaling. So let's see what happens here. Looks like JJ has been eliminated by Oliash.
Mm.
So JJ's board was not able to overcome the high damage Divine Shield on Zarina. Now, Zarina in an undead lobby is not ideal because every time you do fight an undead player, you're going to be having a bad time. Same thing for Carapace Dragons. So I would say from this point on, Oliash is just kind of trying to dodge a minefield of bad matchups where there's at least two players where his board doesn't do much. Nobundo setting up the undead transition as well.
There's also an asset. There's also an asset here.
Yeah, but he's on 11 as well. This is scary. I don't know how much gold we have. 4 gold. Yeah.
Get Shield has a brand, I believe.
Yeah.
I believe.
Fights the Weaver board from Tume now, so that really depends on how good of a turn Tume has. If you can make that work.
Oh, armor. Armor.
Oh
okay,
my
gets
god.
the armor.
Okay, we are feeling much better now as an Nobundo.
Do we lock the 6/6 here?
We got 111 stats. I think I'd probably just want money and rolls at this stage.
That's fair. We're at 111. Okay, that's reasonable.
And rising, right? We got the Revenant still on the board. So likely just need to optimize the amount of rolls and scaling on the Acid Rain.
Not sure you beat this
97% to lose here.
Yeah. Like this need has been looking so busted in these first two games, actually making it look like a busted
OP,
hero power. Yeah.
Needs to get to tier 6 for eyes, and then you can have a golden buddy.
I love that he has this golden caretaker, yeah, and it just fills the whole board. Because
it's perfect. Because you don't want it on your board too early, because then it messes with all your other summons. But if it comes out when the fight is nearly over, it's perfect. It's like, ooh, lots of board space. Looks like Jailer is going to defeat the Finley, which is the Oliash's mech board, which we talked about, right? Has a horrible matchup into that Carapace setup. Still milking the spell power right now on 25 HP. Feeling pretty safe.
I like it.
Yeah,
I like it. Keep milking. Milk till you're dead.
Bank the
or win the game. Or win the game. Sorry,
preferably win. Yeah. Milk until damage cap is off is a far more reasonable proposition, I would say. Looks like he might just be holding those and keep the spellcraft for one more turn. Yeah, I'd be surprised.
Yes.
Let's pop all the Carapace here and then just pass. Hope it's enough.
Yeah,
JJ
so
did pretty well for never. Yeah.
He is copying the Carapace, so he's getting quite a large amount. No Tituses on his board, but other than that, it has a pretty nice board. Beater with this unique strategy, taking that Azure Drake, and it actually does give him a ton of attack since he has that guy scaling.
Yes.
Pumping his attack, so his minions have huge stats, and Carapace does make all the dragon summons also quite large. So kind of a nice setup. You don't see that dragon being used too much. That spell power isn't all that popular in the game, so finding a cool window that can take advantage of it.
The extra damage also means that if anyone ever wants to try and make a blaster play, it's just not a thing, right? Sorry, I was a little distracted as realized probably, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'm looking at this Tume hand, and I think he thinks he can't switch hero power. Because that is
I see
crazy
what you mean.
that
Yeah.
that's still in his hand.
Yeah, you're right. That's true.
Now he's fighting Zarina, so that's like his best matchup. So
I would
probably
be
okay.
scared too, because if that sneed stops working, I'm screwed. So I do understand, like, hey, I don't know for sure. If I do test it and it doesn't work, I throw my hands up in the air, and this tournament is like, I'm
right.
tilted.
Yeah, you're it's kind of over.
Ooh,
Right, does not remove
those
the
straight
reborn.
shots could have been insane. Yeah, not gonna get it.
Well, even if you don't reborn the Sneed Buddy, the Caretaker summon's guaranteed.
Yeah, but you get another minion. Oh, but that
yeah, but I'm saying important. If Caretaker summons, like, you lose. So it's like look at this board now.
That would explain the 98% to win.
Yeah. if you do the math, Caretaker summons 6, right? So if you account for popping a shield, Caretaker itself kills like 3.5 minions. It's kind of crazy, right?
It's 6 plus the Caretaker plus the shield, so it's 8 different. So it kills
4. It kills 4 minions, right? Yeah. If you assume
with divine shield.
Yeah.
You mean? Yeah.
Well, which is his board, right? It's full divine shield. So
yeah.
It's pretty insane trades. Shaler apparently favored here, but taking the loss. Not sure how accurate that was. Maybe Titus getting sniped on one end and not on the Lich King's board. But that is Beater dodging a potentially bad fight here.
So the Finley does get knocked out here.
Yeah, that's we did say Oliash, he saved what he could going for Zarina, but in an undead lobby, you're just kind of waiting until you get a bad matchup and die. It's just not much you can do about it.
Was looking at the blaster for a second for Yanase, but decides not to go right. And now you can see finally someone's playing acid.
Yeah,
I was like, when are these players going to be aciding? It's been 2 Alonso lobbies. We finally have someone brave enough to stand against the undeads, because you need the one issue is you need to have huge acids if you want to beat undeads, because he has 600 health,
and there's nothing that prevents the undead boards from adding a Leroy or 2.
Yeah,
right. So you're not in the clear even if you're huge. So it's just a little tricky. Looks like he is going to use the Brood Mothers to hopefully block any kind of scam. So likely going to see double Brood Mother this turn, or maybe even an Oiotron if he wants to taunt. Did sell out of a Weaver. Looks like he was going to buff with Weaver until he hit that Acid Rain, right? Oh, double Carapace is actually quite smart here if he is going to go Brood Mother.
Oh,
right. Sells out of the Weaver for the taunt. Pretty, yeah, that seems fair.
Going all in, and then with the Carapace holding 1. Okay. Oh no, just casting it last. Okay, makes sense. Pretty cool tech options here. Don't know if it's enough, but it was cool.
Yeah, 90% to die. Yeah, this this Carapace board milked so much that you're summoning 500 damage. Sorry, that the dragons on the board are already 500 damage because of the Azurites.
Yeah. The Azurites are making those boards there. So it's like he has Leroy's and then or poison minions, and then he's summoning like 100
more from that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Titus does get hit, but the Carapace is so small for the Nobundo side that it doesn't actually kill the Titus.
Those are base value Carapaces he played, so
yeah,
not too impressive.
Yeah, the dragon is always just too much damage here. But will it always be lethal? I guess so. Yeah. If you're
with
on
the
8,
4 damage, it's 11. Yeah.
Not much you can do there, which is great for Beater, because Beater came off a 2nd place and is now going hard onto the Carapace, trying to take a first this lobby. But at the very minimum, Beater is going to come out of these first 2 games with at least double second place.
Yeah.
So looking to be the lobby leader after this game.
Yeah, Yanase also had a pretty poor performance in the first game, but was able to completely recover through the back of Jailer.
By going all in turn 2, yeah, and hitting the mid lane.
Yeah. So the Sneeds are out though. The Sneed abuse was not enough to deal with this. I guess Yanase has this Divine Shield Golden Reborn hand list that is just pumping a ton. Of
Yeah, we've
minions
also
on the
just
board.
seen this time and time again, right? The Carapace beats the Undead Weaver pump because your Carapace have extra health and the dragons like generally get more value. So like they just don't really care. Now, usually there is a Titus on this Carapace board, which makes these summons from the dragon even better. But even without the Titus, it seems more than enough.
Yeah, Beater going for the double cleave as the tech option to deal with this. And I like this because he can really mess with the setup here with 2 big cleaves. So actually having a pretty nice
That's so smart by Beater.
nice board, yeah.
Going for that Azurite Drake and then stacking and then just holding off until you have 2 cleaves and then unleashing it all.
Yeah, I've actually not seen that Azurite Drake be used so efficiently in any game. It always kind of falls off, so kind of cool to see. Peter found a strong line.
That taunt still largely neutralizes the cleaves, so don't know if that's enough. The copy on the Reborn Shielded Hand is likely just going to be too good. We do have a Titus for more
It does
summons.
have Titus, yeah. That's
true.
That's the.
I guess with perfect combat RNG, this could be interesting. Yeah, has 144 health on that Titus too.
How many summons is the handless? Is my question.
Ooh, we get the cleave again, and the Titus is still alive. This is really good for Beater. Actually, amazing for Beater. The Titus attacking and living. Like, it's just
dude,
because
that handless
is
so many summons though. Like, what is that?
Yes.
Like, legitimately, what is that summon handless? Okay, Beater gets so lucky.
Beater's Titus is just Neo in the Matrix, dodging lethal left and right. It's just.
I think that's gonna end the game.
That's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Now there is very, very low Carapace value on the Jailer's side because that's only 50 damage from the summons. So the Titus was comfortably just tanking it. You know, it had 150 health or so on the Titus. So that did make it far more likely that he was going to live through 1 or 2 hits. Game 3. Like, it'd have to be something specific like Jeeve did. Like the tier 3 Hooktail George hero power. Like something like that.
But he could play safe.
Yes.
That's a
different story. Situation. But even then, I'm saying like you have to really, really hit a specific strategy in order to, you know, quote unquote, go safe. Anyway, let's see.
So Super JJ with the George might see some underdog shenanigans. To
Dog
make it
running it back with the Sneed. He's like, let's go, baby. 20 armor. Let's
has
show
been
these
very
fools.
good though. Yeah. ETC for Bayou. Yanase deciding between Thorum and the Nobundo. Really deciding. Thorum looks like what he's valuing right now. So kind of a high roll. Switching to Silas at the very end. Also a pretty powerful hero. Does have a bit of risk. You do have to be getting those tickets in the right spots, but has good rewards being able to get the high tier minions of your choice. Does have really? Ooh.
Sure.
I mean, the ticket on the other two had also been quite nice. So.
Yeah, but I mean, not losing fights or likely not losing fights is fine too.
Ooh, Daryl for Beater. Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to see this.
Yeah. Daryl's a safe hero, but not a strong one, in my opinion, especially in these tournament lobbies where that extra value isn't as good as maybe some of the other tempo heroes. So we'll see how Daryl can make it work.
Yeah, I don't know if Beater has some specific experience with this. We see the hold here on the buddy, on the Murloc, because he knows that he has the sneak minion anyway. So he can only, you know, take. I guess, he can only take more damage really by playing it.
So this is a lobby with Pirates in and Murlocs in. So it is and LE. So it is a heavy cycle hero. So maybe for Beater, like you're getting that extra 1/1 value with all the cycles. It might end up being pretty good. But this Ellies are in, Pirates are in, Kobolds are in, Murlocs are in, and Dragons are in. So 3 Ellie games in a row. We'll see if there's a larger Acid Rain presence in this one.
Yeah, the Silas and the Kurtrus, I would say, are the 2 big winners of that kind of a lobby. Because you have the ability to buy tickets for cheap if it's on a Gambler, if it's on a Tad, if it's on a reroll Elemental. And same thing for Kurtrus. It's much easier to proc your hero power and buy 3 things if, you know, there are these cards in the lobby like Gambler and Tavern Tempest.
Yeah.
JJ staying on tier 1 and getting rewarded here
Rewarded,
with a fantastic
yeah.
shop. This is an interesting one.
Yeah.
You might want to just cycle the 1/1 and freeze, or you might want to take the triple for a 3. Hero power for ETC. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he could take the triple level and then level again and get a 4 that way as well. So he has options.
Right. If you hit Industrious Deckhand or Plank, that is pretty good, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
that is quite a call, though, in the tournament to hold a triple for a turn and take 5 extra damage.
I like it.
I think so too, but I'm saying in the moment, I think that's a tough line to spot.
Right, yeah. I see what
you know,
saying.
like, especially after you've had 2 bad results.
2 bad games.
To say, oh, well, let's just hold my triple in my hand for a while and see, you know, if I can get a little greedy. I do think it's correct, though, in this lobby. I do like taking the 4.
Yeah, 4s have a punch of power in this. To make getting Gale Wing 3-drop, not super happy, but there's some economy.
This is fine.
It's not that bad.
Getting the Murloc or the Bedrock is okay. Big Murloc fan here. Yeah, I like that too.
I like it too. TC Hearing, not super happy.
Yeah, these CTC hero powers have not been it right now. Definitely not like the double cat buddy we saw earlier. So maybe we're gonna throw out the evolve or not.
Yeah, I'm looking at the evolve right now. Not super impressed with the other options. So I am looking at JJ. JJ is on 3. So there is a world where he did do the line. Beater also getting a 4 with the Daryl. So finding a triple early. Hitting a decent one. Gets a Divine Shield. Here we have the Kurtrus with 3-on-3, I assume, and then bought 2 minions. Yep. Something like that.
Your dream here for Kurtrus would be like Gambler and 2 good 3-drops, right? And then you just like triple your 3-drop or something, or just get another proc, or even get the Gambler extra would be perfect. Unfortunately, has to settle for the cleave plus fancy banana, the Geomancer.
Yeah, taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, you get a good minion here with that Murloc, but man, you could technically level. Go to 31 and then next turn try to copy, because I mean, you can also buy the spell, buy the Murloc, but then your 3rd minion is bad and you're not proc. Yeah, I like this too. It sucks right now, but at least you can dream of copying a Plank or a Deckhand.
So many people going 4-on-4, and we see probably a ballers from Liana say so. Really leading into that strategy. Another thing we haven't mentioned is Oliek on the Patchwork, which is not the hero you really want to be playing.
Yeah. Kurtrus sell. How did he buy that? Did he have a coin? Or did he?
He had a coin. Okay,
so
he
coin,
sold,
and this is actually amazing for him. Now that does make it harder for him to triple buy next turn, but who cares? Getting a Deckhand guaranteed is nice, very, very good. So the Kurtrus,
Super JJ. Whoa, okay. Okay.
JJ freezing, leveling, going for a 5, leaves to, you know, I don't know, stretch, get a snack, get a drink.
Yeah, that's even riskier than the line I was suggesting.
Well, no, the line you're suggesting holds the triple in the hand for a while. Like, he hasn't been taking
for one turn.
Yeah, no, I agree, and I like it more. I'm just saying that this doesn't feel as risky because your board isn't empty at any point.
Right. I guess that's true.
So, but you do delay the triple longer. It's true. He's going for a 6. I don't think so.
Oliek with the big winner. That's huge. Beater has some options.
Same thing for Kurtrus. Look at Kurtrus here. Can steal the shop and has to thingies already.
Nice. Yeah,
Like this is gonna be insane.
Skipper for a beater, so really likes the Skipper money
Oh.
generation engine. Skipper for
Yeah.
Tume, no, not taking that. Going for the Sylvanas hero power, which is also quite good, so I like it. And maybe just getting the Murloc to buff the board.
This Kurtrus is having an amazing turn. We talked about it last turn where he was gonna take some risk by going to 4, but he now already bought 2 of those Tavern Tempests this turn. So it looks like he's either gonna buy that and get 2 more, or he's maybe gonna try to copy Spirit Drake or something, but looks like we're just gonna go for the guaranteed triple and the extra trigger here.
Into Brand! Into Nala!
Nala,
Okay.
solid. Types are not amazing, but still, you're going to take it. You're going to get a lot of Tavern spells with your Industrious Deckhand as well, and he has Hooktail as an extra type here, being a pirate and a dragon. Definitely going to want that.
Deckhand. Yeah.
Definitely going to want that spell from the shop, right? So
yeah.
We also have rolls. I think we're not done yet. I think we're actually buying that 1-cost spell. We're then popping the book for free rolls, and we're going to keep going.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because
you have
31 would be great here. Yeah.
Yeah, I like
that
this.
one roll.
Yeah.
That Quillbore summons a spell.
It does.
I'm kind of okay with it.
Also a type.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, keeping that. Okay. Is he gonna perma shield that?
Yeah.
What's he doing?
So.
No. Oh, he's perma shielding the other one. Okay.
Yeah. Depending on the Quillbore. This is really like crazy turn. Like someone's gonna hit this board and be like, "What? Excuse me, sir. It's turn 6. What is
He's
this
like Time Warp is BS,
board?
and this was nothing to do with Time Warp.
No. He got Steal the Shop. That definitely is something to do with Time Warp.
Oh, okay. I thought he bought those organically.
Well, he bought the 2 elementals and then stole the shop with the Hooktail and stuff.
Money.
That's why he had so much gold that he could. Yeah.
That's it.
So he got like
this is winner.
This was winner, yeah, big winner.
Yeah, okay. That's
the prize big winner. I don't know what it's called. Yeah. So Yanase having a good baller board already. Found that Time Warp skipper. So Yanase is gonna have close to infinite money, which is crazy to say that on turn 7. Golden Buddy available for ETC.
Yeah, has the Death Rattle. If he wants the golden that. Here we see Dog. We haven't taken a look at Dog.
Yeah, Dog last time had this great Naga start. This time he does not have that much tempo, but has already found Visionary Shipment, which is fantastic in pirate lobbies, and has an Arid Atrocity in his hand, so he can get more value from his Sneed minion.
Yeah, he's looking at the Nest Matron. Okay, gonna skip that as well. Needs to find some type of clear direction.
I wonder why he buys that Tavern Tempest. I guess it's because he has the shield elemental on the board and just wants to add more stuff. Interesting.
Yeah, this board is a little weak here, but maybe can find a good line. Does he summon the... Yeah, he does.
We should play one of these, right? I don't think we want to keep that 3/2 dragon on the board. But maybe he really wants an extra gold for next turn. Oh, we got the... Right. Yeah, we got the golden zippers here for ETC because we have our buddy every turn. That's quite silly.
That's what it is, yeah. Okay.
Is the Time War buddy a valid target for the ETC buddy? Maybe not, because he didn't do it.
I don't think so, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you can.
Probably
think
not a buddy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just looks like a buddy, talks like a buddy, but is actually not a buddy.
Tastes like a buddy, actually.
Yeah. Gets the tie here. That's great. 17 health. That's quite important.
Yeah. So, yeah, now gets to golden anything they want.
Now this is a Sneed buddy. We were talking about it earlier.
That is, yeah. With the zippers.
This is insane, right? He can get full hand of Wisdom Ball cards. The only issue is you're on 17 and you need to find something to actually make your board stronger. So how do you do that in this lobby? I mean, Nala is sort of your fan favorite, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess
what really are depends. The winning lines?
I think it depends on what comes out of this big zippers turn he gets, because I don't think he has a direction right now. I think he needs the zippers to just give him lots of stuff. The Kurt just had a phenomenal start, right? So he went straight to tier 6 after that disgusting turn on tier 4. Has an evoker in the hand right now, so probably looking to go for Visionary Shipman plus evoker spell gen. Oh my lord,
triple deckhand. Okay,
crazy here. Just squeezing in a little bit of extra value because we got the Nala anyway.
Yeah. Now you get the Murloc on the board too.
Yep. Yeah, I would say the really Purchase is in a fantastic position here.
Yeah.
So it just depends a little bit if somebody is going to have this huge Acid Rain board, because that evoker comp can likely not keep up with that.
Dog finding a line here with the elemental scaling, ascendant scaling. Also has a rainfall in his hand. Is generating some that's actually really nice too. Generating a bit of scam, giving the acids some poison as well to give him a little bit of tempo too. So finds a line, is leaning very scam heavy, but the ascendant does give him a bit of tempo as well. Ooh, that hit was bad, but it doesn't matter. He's so strong.
I think the moment he took Sneed Buddy, we knew he was going to be scam heavy. Where I think that's
you think so?
I think from the moment I think from the moment he took Sneed, his goal, he's going to try to run it back with eyes on the buddy, reborn on the buddy, and then just summon a full hand.
So there's armor for Dog if he wants it, but he
might not actually have the means to reborn it. We need to see if there's a Mecha and Dead in the lobby. I don't think so.
Yeah, so Super JJ taking that Murloc. I'm not sure exactly what it does actually.
Looks like a Mercules. Call it Time Warp Mercules. I don't know.
What does it do?
Buffy Murloc. I don't know. I don't know if it is.
Okay. Okay.
Beater with Daryl on tier 6, but I will tell you this, guys. I have had to take, like, I have a free to play account, right, that I play on if I just want to chill, and I've been forced to take Daryl a few times. You do not want to keep that hero power if you have Tethys. Like, every time you play something, the game will tell you, but first look at this beautiful hat that I am playing. But first look at this beautiful hat that it is a miserable experience. So I'm hoping that Beater can very quickly change hero power. Right now it's still okay. He's got 80 seconds on the clock, but if he gets Bran, if he gets like even more money generation here, I mean, he already has Skipper, right? I think it's already a problem, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, if you have Skipper and you have Golden Tethys, I think he's already just really gonna.
But he's getting 1/1 in value. Like, whoa.
Oh yeah, it's like, how could you let that slide, right? You gotta get that value.
It does look exceptionally slow.
It's miserable. Agree. Like, really, just if you want to have a good time, pick Daryl and go APM. It's now you still do it because APM is strong, but now with the switch hero power spell, that's a legit concern. Like, he really wants to switch his hero power as fast as he can. Kurtrus finding the Deos and mainly just using it as a brand, but might be adding that Broodmother later on. And then we have Stuntrake being farmed up by the Evoker plus Broodmother. Now, because he doesn't have a Poet yet, it's actually totally fine to hold the Stuntrake in the hand and use the Eudora instead with the Deos for tempo. But likely is going to want to transition a bit, get a Poet, put the Stuntrake on the board, and let the Evoker buff the Stuntrake, and then finish it off with,
what's he locking? Is he trying to go Acid Rain?
I have not seen it. It's possible, because Acid Rain is higher cap. Oh, this is great by Yanase. He's on 43. Yeah. He found Substrate, and he's now milking the Scout. Yeah,
I mean, he is tier 2. I mean, he is a baller apparently, still on tier 2. So
this is the unfortunate reality we spoke of when we saw the DTC board, where we said it's crazy that he has the golden zippers with the Sneed Buddy, but if you don't find direction, it's going to be tough. You are summoning a lot of stuff here, but
That is a lot, and he copies it. Okay, is that the difference maker?
okay.
No, it's not.
No,
Okay, well
stun
that's
trake
the
down,
dream
insta.
crusher.
Yeah. Bam, right in the stun trake.
Yeah. How?
What's the stance of the tournament on DCing? Probably not allowed, but can't tell you for sure. It's possible that it's allowed. Usually in tournaments they don't do it.
It doesn't really look like the players have been DCing.
Yeah,
to be
I don't
fair.
think so.
Like, you can kind of tell. So.
Ooh, Oliesh rolling, potentially cloning, but can also test if there's a great steal. Usually at this stage of the game you take a clone, but
a big tell if you want to know is like in spectators if their minions in the hand start moving while you're watching the combat, but that has not been happening.
Right. That has only happened when the spectator is so far behind.
So far behind, yeah. That's a G-Fin, yeah. Gao and Gasho problem where there's like they're too fast. They're too fast for the spectator's eyes. But here it's been perfectly fine, so.
And this is not where Oliesh wants to be. This is some really mediocre mid-game dragon setup. Meanwhile, you have the infinite setup here by Beater. You also have Kurtrus, I think, going close to infinite.
Is able to use all of his money, even with the
Daryl debuff.
Hindrance. Yeah, the Daryl debuff.
Very impressive, very impressive. But Beater is a super impressive player, right? He does not waste any time. Now we still have 37 seconds on the clock, and that is a panda. So, but no Bran. Okay, never mind. That's acceptable. Yeah, this Visionary Shipment plus Evoker comp is very, very fun to play. Beater already has the Poet, so every time these Evokers go into combat and buff, the Poet will give the Stun Drake permanent stats. And it looks like Beater has also played a spell that doubles the attack. So this is why the Stun Drake is in position 1. Beater wants the Stun Drake to double the damage here, and then the Poet will make it permanent.
Oh, and he has a chance to get shield as well. That would be huge.
Yeah, that would be crazy here if he gets a shielded Stun Drake, because then it's not even going to die when it attacks. So and then very good for later. Going into the scam set up by Dog, but these are really, really baby acid rains, so not a strong board by Dog yet.
It's the shield
too. It's the full value.
Oh my god.
We also see no eyes, and I don't think there's a way to reborn this Sneed buddy or Sneed minion right now either. So much weaker than we saw it last time around. It's going to be tough for Dog to do a repeat on the Sneed.
Yeah, this lobby wasn't as good for the Sneed without the ability to copy, right? Because there's no mech or undead, and maybe that's the difference maker to allow you to get 2 shots on it.
If you get eyes, then it's still 2. So like I still see 2 shielded underdogs being quite insane. I think the biggest difference for Dog is last time he just high rolled deep blue, so he was able to level to 6 for free.
Yeah.
And Sneed hero power does not really allow you to level for free like other heroes, where if he hits like crazy Sylvanas setup or the Kurtrus copying, like we saw on that crazy turn on tier 4, allowed him to go to 6 for free.
Yeah.
Oh, we have
too many going Nalas, but
Golden Mercules in the hand with base skill. This is some off meta stuff for Tume. I don't think we've seen people do this yet. It reminds me a bit of like that old meta where you had Mercules on tier 2 and then you just summon it with base skill and it buffs itself. It's quite a fun experience.
Yeah, there's something you always notice is that some boards that have like good economy, good money, their boards always look clean. It's just 2 copies of like perfect minions, and then the one cycle spot going in. They're always doing something, and then you have the people that struggled early, and then you just know they're like a little bit on welfare. They're just trying to scrap what they can. I kind of feel like that's what Tume is going for it at the moment right now. But
yeah, I think you're completely right. The second Visionary Shipment here being picked up for Kurtrus. This is a wonderful spot. I just wonder if Beater is just in a better spot because he has the Poet. Yeah, this is.
I think Beater is in a much better spot personally. Yeah, that's what I would think.
Further ahead, right, with that Poet and the shield on the Stun Drake. Now this is Golden Shipman, Golden Stundrake, and a Deos. So having the Deos does mean you already have a Titus on your board, right? A Titus at like effect, double death rattle. So the Deos does make it a bit easier to go.
I mean, but look
strong.
at this Daryl, man.
yes. Peter's having a good time. And he's doing it all with the Daryl hero power still active. So
yeah, and as soon as he hits like or plays a couple brood mothers, he just goes, his power level goes off the wazoo. He's still on his training arc, you know. He's still there,
he's just relaxing. He's powering up. Yeah. Peter's just
soon he'll take off his weights and create like some craters on the ground.
Yeah.
Once those brood mothers growing.
All right, that's enough anime for you, Collins. Let's go. All right. We have JJ is just not in a great spot again. It's not a weak board with double shielded underdog, but if he fights any kind of summons, like it's already a problem.
Yeah, so here we go. Just watching the Kurtrus jump around, trying. He has so much money, so much economy, so he has a lot of time to find what he wants, figure out how the tech plays. So he's not in the better position, but he does have a lot of resources to find that better position. So we'll see if he can get those hits. Ooh, gets an eyes for free. Gonna do it on the broodmother instantly. If
it is gonna come down to a Stundrake war, the damage is largely irrelevant because the Stundrake boards don't have that much health. So even if you're really far ahead on the size of your Stundrake, it's only really health where if it has enough health to tank a few hits. If that's the case, then that's cool. But all the extra damage you're farming on your Stundrake, not that relevant if you're going into broodmothers and stuff. So
Dog did find the eyes, so does have two Leroys potentially coming out. The one issue though is that
third one has the golden one.
The issue is though that the Leroys are 4 and 2 health, right? So he has to basically have nothing in his hand if he really wants to commit that. Oh, he does find a base skill though, so that does help a lot. So can golden that if he wants to.
Yeah, has the money here.
Yeah, has
a golden touch. So double golden Stundrake is like, wait, like that is yeah, I did not want to fully commit. It seems
fully commit. Yeah,
kind of tricky here because I'm sure there is something with this Stundrake as well that you could do, but it's just the tricky spots. You have to make so many decisions so quickly here.
Yeah.
I think the Sneed minion might summon leftmost, by the way. I don't think it is health.
It's not highest.
I think it's left or so I think it's gonna summon 2 Leroys.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Gets a bit of a cycle off at the end. It is funny where if you have Golden Brand and have all this value, what really just puts stats on your board is to roll. So if you really want to grow, it's counterintuitive, but you... By the way, we are seeing this go off on the rope because Dog queued up a ton of animations by playing Golden Brand, and the spectator mode sees all those animations at the same speed, whereas if you are playing yourself and you stack those animations, it goes a bit faster on your end. So this is why we are
Dog did
so
a
far
lot.
behind.
Is it enough though? This is a big fight for him. George being George, that 2 underdogs shielded is literally the difference.
Yeah,
and it is highest health. It is because he got the 4 cost.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well,
that's what I was worried about.
I thought it's red left, but maybe it's Aviator that I'm mistaking it for. Because I know there's something that pulls left.
Yeah, Aviator's left.
All right, there we go. Some niche things. I'm sure Dog knew that, right? Where he just wasn't able to get it all off in time. Because that is the second time he picks Sneeze in this tournament, so pretty likely that he knows that hero well enough to know what the hero power does. Kurtrus with a lot of money, but going into... Yeah, I honestly think that it's probably just between Silas Baller, right? Who is having a good time right now. But then Silas is going to fall off once the Stun Drakes start swapping in Broodmothers on the board, which, you know, this board already has.
Yeah, I think it's between the 2 Stun Drake players, and then probably top 4 for this.
I'd say the issue here is that this board did not get a poet at any point. So if this fights the baller board, it's actually not that big of a stun trick yet. So it's conceivable that you can outstat it. Not necessarily because he does have the evoker.
He does have a poet in his hand now, though. So
okay.
He can start doing it. Yeah.
Okay, so probably might even bank another one of those brood spells. I like that. Just buy it for next turn.
He could do it now. He could do it now.
Yep. Yeah, he has the brood in
Goldening,
his hand.
yeah. Goldening it too. Yeah, okay,
then stun drake into the front.
Is he going left?
The poets. I'm sure he wants to, but
he's not though. Okay.
On 29 HP, that seems
yeah,
incorrect.
I would for sure be moving that because it doubles too, right? He has a poet. Like he goes to like 300 health immediately.
I'm not actually 100% sure if the interaction accounts for golden poets. It should.
Oh, it should though.
It should, yeah.
That'd be a bug if it doesn't. So
it probably does. It probably does.
Honestly, this Patrick board is like kind of big. Not I don't think big enough to win the fight, but like it's kind of respectable. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that Time War poet. Yeah, that's the difference.
That's helped a lot. And Oliash also got really good hero powers where he first rolled Clone to make his golden tier 5 dragon, and then rolled Vandar to clone his golden tier 5 dragon. So he cloned that thing twice, which makes his combat a lot better.
Is he losing?
Looks like it is at least enough for a tie. Yeah.
Wow.
It's a great fight for Oliash.
Yeah.
Super JJ hanging in there on spot 5. Might get a
All you need is 1 HP. All you need is 1.
So let's see if the Kurtrus feels comfortable putting the stun drake first now and getting the permanent extra attack on it.
This matchup's harder. Going into beater now, so
yeah, but it's shielded, so I don't know. And you can only take 15, but on the other hand, you know, it's not because you can't take 15 that you want to take 15.
To be fair, he's at 400 stats, so the thing is already big enough. Just needs to tie this now to really
very fair. Yeah, it seems like
really feel good about
the Kurtrus, like we discussed, does have more resources, so was able to spam more spells, because you can see that Beater has been using Poet for quite a while, and there's only been one turn of the Kurtrus using Poet, and he's comparable in size.
Ooh, has a golden Titus just in this, yeah. Does he sell the Tethys here? Oh, he sold something. He sold the poet. Okay.
No, poet, right?
He sold the poet, yeah.
Yeah, might not need it anymore. Yeah, he's going all in here with eyes on
he eats hits. 1. Oh, hits. Okay.
He has.
Wants to win this fight.
I think goldening the 1-drop is actually really good here. So Peter's just gonna go for the triple golden 1-drop maybe, where he has.
Oh,
eyes.
And Eudora. That's funny.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't think Eyes on Broodmother is even that good with Titus. I think the 1-drop, it might just be better because you just summon more stuff. Because it's so hard to fit. So we do see
with Golden Titus, I think so too.
Now, the argument for goldening the Brood is if your Titus gets sniped, you get more value. And your Stun Drake has shield, so if your Titus gets sniped, you do get way more stuff. So...
What if your 1-drop doesn't die? That's the other line. It needs to taunt that.
Yeah, he does have the taunts in the hand, but he was really on the rope there, but gets the best possible hit here,
Yeah, that was the best hit.
Well, I guess the best hit is snipe your 1-drop, so there's even space for one more dragon. But let's not be choosy here, like, loses a lot of summons here because the board was full. Man, that is such a counter where if your Broodmother pops into someone else's Broodmother, your 3 health minions attack into 1 health taunts, and it's like that old Scallywag build where suddenly your board is full.
He still gets a ton of summons afterwards, though, so it's kind of funny.
True.
Oh, that's so lucky.
The best hit, Well, does it matter?
It's a tie, though. No, it's a tie. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
That is the one thing that is quite different from the Scallywag build. The little summons cannot get buffed. So if you do not have Broodmother summons on your board, you're just making your guy like 12,000 damage or so, and it doesn't really matter when the opponent has 500 health left. JJ top 4. Let's go. Beater still going strong. This is looking really good for Beater. That's a great tournament start.
Oh yeah. For overall, you know, you jump back from the game and you say top 4 3 times in the first 3. Yeah, that's good. That's true. Very
Thick
true.
moves here by Kurtrus though. He's making sure that he doesn't lose to the stats. He just made Golden Bow, regular Bow in his base skill. Can make Golden base skill with that eyes. It's also in the shop.
You can also just buy it. Yeah.
I don't think so. I think you eyes it and then you can buy the other one and hold it. Can even taunt that one in the shop, but yeah. Wonder if he does that. No, just taunting everything else. It is a bit weird because you have 15 gold left, so if you play that base skill and eyes it, it's hard to keep cycling. But I do think it's better than the other line. Yeah, now you're in the spot where you're like, I have a Deus and I have battle cries that I can't cycle. But I agree with it though. It's better to do it this way. Just awkward. Oh my god, double magic fin in the hand as well. The Kurtrus just has money on top of money on top of money. So much money. All the money. Yeah, I do think that the baller board is going to suffer into these stun trick boards.
Yeah.
It's huge. Though.
I mean, 1,000 health though on all of his minions. So
yeah, but I don't
actually been having a really good time. Yeah,
you have to keep in mind that on top of all of this, there's also base skill with Venom. So,
but I wanna pretend there's a chance. You know, give the viewers something to root for.
I want to pretend that the numbers matter. Yeah, like
the numbers matter. But yeah, this is just an insanely good stun drake board. So. Going to be causing problems for this baller player here.
Oh,
I mean, it has the Dios, right? So it doesn't even
really nice
need
scam board for JJ, but unfortunately, stun drake just hard counters that.
How many underdogs do you need in your board? Yes.
Oh, the dragon did not die, but it does now because the Titus does not attack.
Yeah, and now that's gonna solve.
Yeah, it just blocks too well. Like JJ has a great board against someone that is just pure stats, but the tokens just give him a hard time.
And I think that's something that George is just like undervalued for in terms of like picking it as a base hero. The fact that underdogs in every single match, and then you go to tier 4, you find 2 underdogs, you hero power them, that kills 4 minions. Yeah. You haven't really done much and you kill 4 minions like almost guaranteed. And then you have like the rest of the time to build the rest of your board, but you kind of chunk away a huge part of your opponent's board every time, as long as they're not playing like these huge summon boards like dragons. So that's maybe the matchup dependent. If dragons and undeads are in the lobby, that value goes off. But in those generic lobbies where you're not having a bunch of summons, like having 4 minions off the table from the get-go is so big.
I think it's also why the George hero power is so coveted on the first time warp for the high level players. We see a lot of George being picked up on turn 6, and this makes it very easy to add 2 super strong units to your board with a shield underdog. It seems like I'm
picking it up now too. I've learned.
Yeah, I mean, I've learned. Like I actually had a game, I think yesterday before the tournament, where I had an awful start and I did like Hooktail George for a turn or 2 to stabilize, and then I won the game from there. So that was just Chief giving me the win.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that I think we are looking largely at Silas just trying to get anything done, but probably just Silas gonna die to the stun trick board now, and then it's really gonna be
the cleaves are interesting. If you could get an avalanche eat onto a cleave, would be really nice. But no, not gonna take it. Yeah, don't have the time for it. Yeah.
Peter also rolled the thing hero power, right? The scam hero, the copy or the snake hero power. So he's likely gonna say, I'm gonna copy my golden whelp as a 3/3. And then with Golden Titus, Eudora also to buff even more. So not respecting the Silas player at all here, just using the Eudora, get a little bit of extra buffs on the board.
Oh yeah, because he has a Broodmother in his hand, so just like, nah, I don't need it.
He's actually
he's gonna revive
the Eudora for pure disrespect.
Yeah.
Beater is just saying, here, man, could you help me scale a little bit? Because I've got the real match coming in like 2 minutes. So I just want to make my board a little bit bigger for the guy that matters. Yeah, thank you. That's great. I appreciate that.
He could get the
Titus is
snipe, though,
open.
here.
Yeah. This could backfire. There's no extra taunt here. But the worst minion gets hit for the Silas, so that is not going to happen. No snipe on the Titus means, yeah, this just super buffs. Now we do have shields here, so both of these minions are not going to die attacking into the taunts, but
I actually think there's a chance he lives, right? Because
yeah,
they're gonna go into
the shields are super useful for him. So maybe a slight miscalculation here by Beater going for the full Eudora milk. Oh, but he gets the value trade on the Titus.
Yeah. But he does live. He does live. Oh no,
he
actually
loses. Wow, damn.
Little bit of hubris from Beater. Not respecting. You have to respect your opponents a little bit at least.
That
maybe not.
Look like
maybe not reborn.
Shot. Now, on the other hand, it could also be that Beater needs more time this game, and he knows that he needs more stats. I don't know if that's the case.
Oh, the 5-head, I need more time.
Well, not necessarily keeping your opponent alive, but saying I need these Eudora buffs to beat the other stun trait guy. So this is a possibility. But now we're in the realm of Beater could get a third, because if for whatever reason the Kurtrus just has an amazing fight, right, and the Titus does get sniped straight away, maybe you're taking 20 damage, right?
He needs more summons. He doesn't have Poet anymore, right? Like, so this the 6-drop dragon isn't really doing all that much. I mean, I guess it's still going to be buffing like 100 to the board, but
yeah,
he did sell his Poet quite early.
I mean, if he
hits a Titus, okay,
he can play
Titus
both.
Is really good.
He can also just play both Broodmenders and sell the Evoker.
Yeah. Those are the options. Gonna sell the Titus. It looks.
I don't think you want the Titus because he's already summoning enough whelps. Right, sells a Broodmother. Oh, wants to cleave.
Oh, and then gonna put the Evoker. Yeah,
okay.
On the cleave. Okay.
That makes sense. See, Beater always planning. Look at that, beautiful.
And the Darrow buffs come in clutch. That thing has 2,000 attack. Oh, that thing has way more attack than I was expecting.
The Evoker.
Yeah, the Evoker has 2k attack.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was like 1,000 or something.
Well, it was next to Poet for a bit, and then it just gets 1 or 2 procs from Stun Drake. So once your Stun Drake has any kind of damage, it's super easy to get it. Shady doubted the hats. I did. I still do. I don't like him. I've had too many bad Darrow games where I couldn't APM because the hats are in the way. But Beater is a much faster player than I am, so.
More HP, so it gets to keep that alive.
Man, this base skill is just not better than another Broodmother, I think, which is hilarious. It's because you're just fighting whelps.
No.
And actually, the whelp could even let your Murloc survive the trade, and then you don't have enough board space to summon. So, but he has atrocities. He has atrocities. Ooh, okay. No, that's good. He might just want to sell the Bow Spitters and summon the atrocities. If the Deus lives here, he's getting so many.
Yeah, and the his Deus has shield, while Titus does not. So there's an inherent weakness in the matchup too.
I think this base skill into atrocity is sort of the final level that we haven't seen that much of, but that's like a crazy addition for the Stun Drake board. And honestly, there is a chance, Beater just straight up dies here, right? Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
So the actual Doom scenario happened. Does not finish off the Silas because he farmed with Eudora for 1 extra turn and actually gets a 3rd place instead of 2nd. He's not going to feel good about that. He might be kicking himself for that. But that is how it is, chat.
Yeah.
I honestly felt like he couldn't lose that. So I would have been right there with him. I would not have feared the Baller player because you have such a good counter to stats. But got a bad fight, got the tie instead of the kill, and then got a horrible fight into the other Stun Drake player, which... Yeah, go ahead.
let's put it in perspective here. We're sad that Beater top 4 3 games in a row and didn't get an extra point or
Yeah,
two. You
yeah,
know,
but
like it's
it's
he's
relative
still
to the position he
dominating
was
in
in,
here,
right?
but yeah, it's gonna feel bad.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But you shouldn't be worried overall about the state of his gameplay.
The I really think that the Kurtrus with the base skill play was just really good, where the base skill feels bad when you look at the Venoms, but then you see that he also has Atrocity in his hand. I was like, oh, Atrocity in that mirror match with Deos is fantastic. And then if the Stuntrake mirror had continued, we might have even seen him drop one of these Bow Spitters. But because he's going into stats now, that doesn't make sense, right? So he's obviously going to keep the Bow Spitters.
And has Voon too to give some huge attacks to
Vol'jin,
some other
yeah.
minions as well. Yeah, Vol'jin,
pretty
yeah,
good.
Vol'jin. Yeah.
Could make a bigger Stuntrake. Usually that's what you would do in this spot. But reasons that his Stuntrake is already big enough, and would rather make the taunt big enough that it can just one-shot anything it touches.
Yeah. I mean, it's 2K Stuntrake. Like that's bigger than anything.
Yeah. With a
the opponent has.
99.8%. Yeah, I mean, just props to Kurtrus here. This is a I've just locked you out of the game type situation. Like there is no move that Silas can make here. Like it's over. Like double golden base skill, triple scam in hand, atrocities in hand, double broodmother, golden Stuntrake, Deos, everything has shield in the back line. It's over. GG.
Yeah, and he pulls the ball spines first, so
Yeah,
he gets like the ordering
extra
is perfect
poison.
too.
Yeah, it's one of those boards where you say this board is done.
Yeah, get out of my game, kid. That's what you say.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Stuntrake gets sniped and it just doesn't matter because there's Venom. So GG. Crazy game. Extremely well done by Kurtrus. Just using the power of Kurtrus in the Ellie Murloc Pirate lobby. Lots of money available in that lobby.
Dog's been good. No, it looks like we are moving straight into game number 4. So no breaks here. I'm taking a look at the options. Beater does have Murzon, has George, has
looks maybe
some
a
couple
Terran,
of options
depending on the types. In
Terran, depending on the types as well. Yes.
Oliesh looking at the Zoth, so could indeed be a Beast Undead lobby. We see another Sneed being offered, but likely just going to be a Zarek. And then Tume has Sylvanas, so seems like kind of a no-brainer here. Considering Patchwork, but I don't like that. I feel like that's sort of the definition of the playing to not lose.
Flurgle. Okay.
Yeah, Flurgle's a nice pick. I mean, depending on the types, right? We need elementals.
We have a Guff as well.
Oh,
that's pretty interesting to straight pick up Guff. We'll see how that goes. And then Dog with the
Murloc
and this. Yeah. So we have undeads, pirates, murlocs, demons, and dragons once again. This is not an elemental lobby, so no more acid rainfall or bowlers. Is the overlay? No, it is not correct. Thank you.
Okay.
No, my bad.
Yeah, so Tume skipping a Sylvanas to go into the Patchwork. Again, I can see the reasoning, right? Like these are super high pressure lobbies, like take the high HP. And honestly, we saw, I'm not sure, maybe Seville go for Patchwork like 2 days ago. So maybe there is something about him that I'm not respecting, but it feels like Sylvanas is just the better hero if you're trying to get some, you know, first or second places where you triple early, you get a 3-drop, you copy the 3-drop. It's just, the game sort of just, you run away with it. Whereas Patchwork, which feels like slow and maybe top 4.
The one like distinction is that this is a lobby with a lot of economy, and if you can get a Tethys set up, then you can pretty safely find the change hero power, and then you just get the armor, the extra health with a relatively stable board. But it's hard to do that. It's been the issue.
The issue is getting the Tethys, and you do that because you have a Sylvanas hero power, in my opinion. Wow, JJ with a great start here. It's a lot of money on a Flurg. It's gonna eat.
It's gonna play it. Wow. Okay.
I feel like you don't care. Oh yeah, 4v1.
He does. Okay. Yeah.
He gets the tie or the win because of
Or
it.
the win.
So
Yeah.
he saves 3 health to play his Pick Eater there, which is, you know, you can talk about the merits of that, sure.
I think that's reasonable.
Yeah.
You are still on 1, so you're not really getting a 2-drop, and you may as well. Oh, something happened.
Are we gonna level there for JJ? Gonna switch the Spectator POV? No, might. So this is gonna be either a remake or some kind of spectator issues, guys. Looks like just spectator issues. That's great.
Okay.
Just getting a little bit of a swap in. Maybe
Really
needs a
nice start
relog or
for
something.
Oliet on the Nazat.
This is crazy good. Yeah, we're looking at
Yeah.
Chef plus Gambler or Chef plus Reborn Minion, I would say.
Or Scout. Or Scouts.
I think
Are
there's
we a Scouter?
very low probability of Scout here.
No.
Because I think the Gambler just
I
does
still
it better.
believe. Okay.
Okay. Ooh, Guff here going for a really nice curve.
Oh.
Gonna go for the play that Collins suggested earlier. Hold a triple in the hand. The opponent goes 3-on-3, so you don't lose. You level, you play it, discover a 4, sell the minion, and then use Seed Through Time to either pull a 3 or hold it for another 4. That's
Wow,
the
early
Carapace straight away.
Carapace. Yeah.
3-on-3 for the Xeric and hits nothing. So maybe Chef and Roll, honestly.
Yeah, Chef and Roll looks good. Preferably you want the Geist in that spot, but you'll still take a Carapace and be pretty happy about it.
Yeah, I think in
Oh,
these
could
lobbies
eat the
I'm
shop too. Could eat the shop, yeah.
right.
That's also fair, yeah.
As Xeric on tier 3, Chef and Roll for me. We need something that's a little sexier here. There we go. That's
She's looking for the sexy play. Gets it with the dragon or the Murny.
Yeah, so you can go for a high tempo play by chefing the dragon, or you can go for the money on the pirates.
Money. Yeah, gonna go for the money.
Higher risk reward play.
Yeah. I was going for the tempo line personally, but I respect it.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Because you could say I can get a shielded dragon guaranteed, but you did go 3-on-3, so you're probably still losing. There are a few pirates that are good, like Hooktail or the money generator. That's definitely a tough one.
Ooh, Tube with a nice 3-on-3.
Nice
so that's a 3-on-3 board. Holy, that's what you're looking for. Yeah.
It might not die. Okay, thank God. If it hits the 1/1 and then it goes into Caretaker and Caretaker attacks, like you might not get your value.
Yeah.
All right, very nice. Now we gotta see what we get. Oh my God,
even more. Wow,
very nice for him.
Yeah.
I would love the Hooktail, the damage coin, and the Gambler here, and then I would just see what happens.
Oh,
I wouldn't care about
he
the
could
2/4,
also level.
Honestly.
He could level too. Like he could buy the 2/4 solid level and have good tempo. Wow.
But if I have a 3-on-3, oh, does not go for the Hooktail. I don't like that.
Oh.
Okay, I guess
he's still gonna level. Okay, so he is. Yeah.
So I just bought
Keeping
that
the
to
coin.
see what happens. So you can do that. I just really like going on tier 4 on the normal turn if I go 3-on-3 because it's like level buy and it's very clean. Now on the other hand, it is a pirate lobby. Tier 4 has its Carapace, it has guys, it has plank, so there's plenty of reasons why you want to be on tier 4 one turn earlier. So
I think this is why you play Patchwork, right? Like you are 52. Okay, I'm gonna take some risks. Yeah, so I
think that's exactly right, Collins. I think him saying, I will go for the awkward curve and take more damage because that's what my hero power allows me to do, and now I can just find Industrious Deckhand or Plankwalker or Carapace Geist one turn early. Oh my.
So, yeah, beat her with the Terran farming.
Looks like Xeric tiered, right? To 4, yeah. Might even lassoed another one of these 1/1s or so. Like his 1/1 might have generated Lasso or Chef, and then not Chef, but Lasso. That he might have gotten another one.
Yeah, just not caring about the health though for Moyi, right? So yeah, big turns. There's a time warp release for Beater if he wants it. There's Two-Mate looking gonna take the Sylvanas hero power, very popular. Top left gonna be taking the Elise hero power and some money to kind of flesh out his board. Kind of necessary.
Two-Mate instantly popping the evolve spell. Not gonna have a repeat from last week.
Yeah, he's learned.
Yeah.
Beater with the 555.
You see in the Xeric line? He's on 5.
I didn't see it.
Straight to 5.
Ooh.
Zarek is going in, shoving all the chips to the middle of the table, saying, it's a first or I'm out. Let's go. All right, gets a 5-drop here from the Elise. I guess that is a nice line where
Makes sense.
and
Yeah,
then
makes
you can
sense.
copy
Yeah.
it. Oh my lord, this is actually so good for tempo.
Good tempo. Yeah.
Very
I mean,
likely to see
that's
a hero power here.
that's why he's the GOAT.
That is an incredible
Insane
line here,
line.
chat.
Yeah.
Insta 5, Elise, copy the 5, and you're not even losing, honestly. Like,
No,
maybe.
you're not.
Like, the dragons are really strong. The rest is awful, but the dragons are really strong.
All you need is those like 2 Twilight Watchers this early game is really gonna do a lot.
Yeah, pretty likely he wins the fight. Like, that's super strong because they might attack
double-
again, right?
Yeah. Double Carapace for the Guff. No guys to scale, but does have a time up release, which we do know is
Ooh.
a
Probably
huge
wants a deckhand to end
pressure
on,
point.
though. It's just so much value.
Yeah. So you sell 1, get the deckhand,
Keeping
maybe,
the 1/1
and then
instead of the shield on the dragon.
yeah,
He's getting a lot of health on his Carapace with the Whelp. That's interesting.
true. That's true.
Oliash with the Nazoth farming. Getting Reborn Carapace. Really need that to die before the fish dies. If that somehow hits a small taunt and lives, it's pretty disastrous for next turn.
Getting tons of money. Worried
Using,
about hand space, actually.
yes.
Wow, okay.
Well, 2, that's 4 plus another 8, right? So he gets 8 total if the combat goes perfect. So throwing the apples away seems very reasonable.
Yeah.
You don't really care about apples anyway. Yeah, looks like he's
Does get
guaranteed
the full value.
to have 8 cards in hand here. Yep, so 10.
Not playing overconfidence, so
Yeah.
not really believing in himself.
And
What
as
a
a result,
surprise,
loses. So if he had popped it, he would have won. Yeah, this is all about confidence. Oh my. Okay, so we'll go to 16. Little scary, but has a very good hand to make his board strong for next fights, right? As he can get
Very symmetrical.
like 12. Yeah, the judges love this kind of hands. He gets 12 damage on all his minions. Plankwalker skipped. Oh my god.
Did he skip Plankwalker? Wow.
Plankwalker skipped. So is just going all in on summons, like does not care. Reborn Cleave. I like it.
Cute, especially with the Carapace value, right? It's gonna
100%.
come back with a huge amount of stats.
I like it.
That is a unique approach that can give him an edge into battles that other people can't easily replicate. So that's something to look at.
Dog with the evolve, going for a big turn here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's on 18 health, does not have a lot of damage on his undead, is now considering to start scaling Primus. So this seems sketchy.
Hits a stunt Drake.
Yes, this is huge. The Zarek here saving so much health by copying that 5-drop, the Twilight Watcher. Now also has some Carapace on the side. This is super, I love this spot for the Zarek. Needs some spell damage scaling though. Has health on the Carapace, but would love to get some spell damage scaling. And either then continue into Carapace and do Carapace Dragons or just play Stun Drake, depending on what happens.
4K no los dos is probably what he's thinking right now. But yeah, very nice board from this. And it was very risky, right? Going for the tier 5. I guess less risky with the Elise because you know that you have the Elise and you know you have the copy still. So,
but if his 5 is not worth copying, if that's not a tempo 5, you're taking 10 there, right? So then he's on 16. Mm-hmm. So like hitting the dragon was perfect because that's one of those, that's like a tempo kind of scaling 5-drop, right? So you're pretty happy to have that one so early.
It's just that and Ghoul of the Feast, really. Those are like the 2 that can really save the game. So it just hits the core pieces that did a lot of work for him.
Absolutely. Let's see if this updated. Is our standing sheet updated for today, guys? It's sure. Lobby 3.
Okay. So Olias is going for the cleave the Reborn Cleave Carapace lines. This is a completely different strategy. It's very hard to get Reborn on the Pirate Cleave, and Carapace does give it stats. So he has this unique approach to be able to cleave into a big cleave, which can surprise a lot of opponents if he can scale the Carapace value to a high enough stat line. So we'll see if he's able to do it. That is a unique angle that can give him a big lead in the game if he gets it.
You don't,
Here we're
you don't
watching
expect
Beater.
it. Yeah, if you're fighting Carapace, you're not playing around Cleave.
No, not at all.
So very interesting. Beater having
So
a nice
Beater-
synergy with the golden reroll 2-drop and a Time Warp Police, but probably didn't milk that much because is already out of rolls.
And has no Carapace, right? So a lot of the Carapaces are being taken out of the pool. So it's a lot harder to find them now. So he has the scaling, but not the payoff. So that could be a big issue for Beater if he isn't able to find the payoff for his Carapace scaling. And here we have Dog.
Carapace
Decent
Dragon, but
boards,
very,
yeah.
very early on his Broodmother. Would really like to see the Broodmother at least 1 or 2
A
back.
little bit back.
But he gets the
But
taunts now,
his
so maybe it's
main-
just perfect, yeah.
Yeah, his main goal is to just
Ooh,
protect
perfect.
his. Oh, that's so lucky.
He's going for the Primus milk, yeah.
Yeah. To protect for the Primus. So that's like the
Yep,
main.
That's
the main
fair.
goal,
You know,
yeah.
this worked out really well for Dog, so I'm not going to complain at all about that positioning. It's just that he also has Carapace, so it's not like it's, you know, like a useless amount of spawns. Our
That's
money,
unfortunate.
but
Well, our scaling.
yeah, okay. But then again, if you have money, you buy scaling, so whatever. It's like my discount money. Okay, we're getting oil for Guff on 25 HP, just insta picking it.
So tier 6.
Let's say with the
Super
Murloc
JJ
buffer.
going to go for the Murloc, which is unusual. Is somewhat Murloc-y. I mean, doesn't actually have a huge direction there. But
yeah, I
is
was gonna
for-
say JJ's minion buffs based on the stats in hand, and his hand is empty right now. So I'd say
Okay.
JJ has a long way to go before that time warp unit is gonna be good. Tume
hits
really
the
got
Golden
something.
Titus. and
Yeah,
also
Golden
has a
Titus
Stitch.
with Stitch. Tume is totally in this.
Yeah.
Tume is totally in this game.
And a Psychus if he needs it, but no, gonna go for Tavern buffing. Here we have Moi. Really deciding here. Not a lot of good options, honestly. Yeah, the Scout is like giving you at least a 7, and that's something that actually can change the game, whereas the
Has
other
the
options don't
armor
really do
here,
much
which
for
is
you.
big.
It's a Weaver.
Yeah,
And
that's
a plank.
could be it. Yeah, Weaver plank here and give up on the 5-drop dragons.
Yeah, he looks like he will be doing some version of that.
Yeah, taunt is nice.
Weaver down. Will Plank also be joining?
Okay,
The
just gonna check
scouts for
right
the
away.
Insta 7. Gonna get the
Sanders,
golden.
very
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Very, very good. It's a bit weird. Like, I don't think you can do stunt drake from this position because you're gonna scale your undead attack, right? So it's not like you're scaling your carapace. So I think the dragons are just out, and it's full undead
So,
here.
yeah. We'll be leaning into the undeads with that role. So we did talk about it
Reborn.
where he didn't really have a good scenario with the time warp, but took the only one that could give him a shot. And then he got a card that actually changes the game, right? The Sanders being able to double the Weaver. So now his scaling is pretty good. The Plank makes sense. And he also, the spell also gave him the Weaver. So the 2 time warp picks were actually massive. It looked really bad, but then he picked the ones that mattered, and it did actually work out for him in his favor. So actually really good play, understanding like these are the only time warp cards that actually changed the game for me, so let me pick them.
You're totally right. He had 0 Weaver, and now he has 3 after the time warp. Well, a golden one, so technically 2 worth. But,
technically 2.
If you want golden Weaver, you need 3 of them. So he skipped the queue and got 3 Weavers immediately. That's pretty sick.
All right, so we're taking a look at Beater. Beater's board is still pretty good. He's been holding on to some tavern scaling. He does have a Carapace. That was the one thing we were worried about Beater before we switched away from him.
Geist. time warp Geist, so that's huge.
Oh, it's a time warp Geist. Okay. Well,
which is great. Yeah.
no, but he didn't have Carapace though.
Yeah, but I'm saying like on top of everything, it's also time warp Geist. So like it's very strong. Like it's one of the better, I would say, time warps in undead lobbies from what I've seen.
Yeah. Dog's still going like full tempo, trying to be strong enough to stay alive. It looks like he has the numbers. Yeah, he definitely does, because Beater has run out of summons
stuff. So yeah,
we'll be winning that too.
Yeah, I think the Carapace is favored, but not yet. Right, needs to get those Brood Mothers. Yeah. Like without the Brood Mothers, it's just not enough. Also have the Terran hero power, right? Obviously being Terran, so we'll be much stronger later on. Would love to get an armor now though, because he is going against Tume, and Tume did have a really nice undead board.
He's still on tier 4, so would be tough.
Right,
have to level and roll.
Yeah. So that is
a little
nice
bit
to
of
see,
welfare.
Though. These like these are just situations that I very rarely find myself in. But I guess it's also because in ladder, you know, there's never enough pressure.
They don't pressure. Yeah, I was playing solos yesterday, and it's just like, damn, this is so easy.
Yeah, it's free. Yeah, it's crazy. After watching the tournament, everything feels like, what? You don't have golden Nala on turn 8? What are you even doing, bro? Yeah. Oh my. Ooh. Tume has just a ton of attack, summoning, like he's casting the spells for free from the ghoul, because he's generating that with the Stitch, and then the Weavers are buffing the board with those spells. I would say the only thing that's lacking a bit is he doesn't, I guess he has the Handless in hand, right? Yeah, if he can Reborn this hand, that's pretty good.
They are all dying. They're all like blowing up though, so it's hard to play. Yeah, just gonna play them.
Okay. No, the death rattles go off, right? It's actually not so bad. Yeah. Like when I played this build first time, I thought, oh, you get no money, right? But all the death rattles, it's basically like you sell the units because they just spawn something. And then if you're doing overflow, it's actually really useful because you get the you get the death rattle trigger. So if you have like a golden Titus, you actually get a lot of stats. So that ghoul has really impressed me over the last few weeks. Does sell it now because he wants just pure tempo, which makes sense, right?
Yeah. That Stitch is gonna do a lot of work. Oh, the cleave though.
Was going to do a lot of work. This is exactly what we talked about, right? You do not expect to get cleaved in a Carapace fight.
No, you do not.
Oliesh pulls out the is it Oliesh? No, Oliesh had it. But it's Beater that added a cleave, right? Because he's fighting Terran. Yeah, Beater adding the cleave out of nowhere. Interesting.
You do expect it to so fight I guess the cleave.
You expect it, yeah. But Tume with two golden caretakers in the back. That's something we don't see very often. But it's working. It's doing a good job.
Oh, and Dog having a rough one after the massive first place performance. Going to be taking another 8th here. So
fortunately, a little bit how it went last week as well.
Yeah, that is how it went last week
and
too.
Then some unfortunate games. So if that reborn,
there's a Titus, but what do you do? Yeah,
you take it for sure, and then you take the Titus. Yeah, like maybe sell the Geist that is not Time Warp or anything else. But usually around this stage of the game, it's sell Geist and go full token. You also have to keep in mind, if your opponents are also just spamming undead and tokens, your Geist does not really do much. Because you're getting more attack to kill 1 health units, right? So who cares?
Yeah. So sometimes, right, in lobbies, right, they're always like, what do you do in lobbies? And here you can see like what you do is you play the strongest comp. There's like 6 people playing undeads or something, right? Like no one cares that everyone else is going undeads. They're just like, I'm still gonna do it, and they're making it work, right? So even when you know, everyone's gonna be playing this, you still just kind of go for it, especially when it's a tier 4 comp that you start getting the pieces relatively early. It's just something to understand. Like the strongest comps will win, so it doesn't matter that everyone's doing it. Like you want to also give yourself that chance to win. Especially if you're in a tournament, you have to be first.
It also shows that in Battlegrounds, it's not that relevant what your opponents are playing in terms of how you decide what you're playing. You really play what you can given the shop. So, because sometimes I have people saying like, I was the only one playing pirates. Like, that doesn't really matter. It's not like you get showered in pirate cards if you're the only one playing pirates. Whereas that's the expectation, right? Like, there's 7 people that playing pirates. How is every shop not full pirate here? Like, the way how the pool works, it's also you don't triple as often in Battlegrounds as in, say, TFT, right? It's more I keep my units and then I buff them, right? So a lot of stuff is still in the pool. So it's why hate drafting is also not really a thing in Battlegrounds. Big Sindori hit here for Beater, though.
Yeah.
Moving that reborn.
Yeah, that was a
Huge.
really good Sindori hit. Also a really nice backline hit there. So, and then the cleave goes off. Actually has a chance now.
Guff with the 99% here to eliminate the Syndragosa, so made it work. The Guff pick switched his hero power to Vander now, so summoning another big unit.
Yeah, Vander doing a lot there. Yeah, gonna barely win the Terran, so gonna take that damage. Super JJ dying to dog. That's gotta feel bad.
Oh,
yeah.
wait. JJ on the Flurk, dying to Ghost here?
Yeah, dying to Ghost here. Yeah.
Well, Ghosts are rough, man, in tournaments. These are real boards, right? Because you have to keep in mind that if somebody is a Ghost, it's likely that they were all in. So you're fighting someone that went all in. Yeah. That's a tough one.
Whew.
That to Ghost, my goat. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Yeah, I can already see it where you're bottom 3 and be like, oh yeah, you guys also died to players, right? Yeah, me too.
Me too.
All right.
Beater with 4 HP, yeah. Not a lot.
Found
had
his
to play
Broodmother. Yeah. He's had a really good sort of counter board from what he started with, though. Like, what I mean is, Beater did not hit the like Golden Carapace, Golden Geist comp very easily, like some other players have. But he is using cards like Sindori and the Cleave to counter the undead boards to stay in the running. So very impressive. No Broodmothers either for Beater, which really hurts if you're doing that Carapace, the Carapace line. Oh, goes for the double attack here. Oh, throwing the Cleave in. Yeah, makes sense. Cool line here. Yeah, does not have that much damage because he is playing mainly undead. But has a little bit of Carapace value. So he's going to get over 100 damage cleave then. Okay, all in here.
A lot of changes, yeah. A lot of all-ins. Needs to, right? That is at 12, so has to go all in.
99% to eliminate Beater, unfortunately.
Beater, yeah.
Yeah, here you can just see the difference where the Guff did hit the comp easier, so was able to build a much better board, right? Has the Striker in the back, has the golden handless, has the regular handless, has the Broodmother on the board, so far more tokens and better tokens to take advantage of the both Carapace buffs and the Weaver buffs.
Did his cleave hit the Beater's cleave? Is that what happened?
I'm not entirely sure.
Sure, that's fair.
Like it just feels like such a tough like mountain to climb for Beater. There's just so much stuff in the back. It seems very difficult.
Loses by one.
Got very close,
minion,
yeah.
Right, so yeah.
That is true. All right, so Beater eliminated. Gonna be sharing 4.5, the 4.5 position. So honestly, still fantastic for Beater. Has a first, has a second, has a third, and now a 4.5. Likely, very
and the
likely
Patchwork's still alive. I wasn't a believer in the Patchwork pick, but he did play it greedy, which is the way you have to, I feel, play this Patchwork, and made it work.
Sort of out of nowhere, got a Golden Titus and opened 7 drops for a Stitch. That definitely helps as well.
Quiet.
No, I mean, hey, that's the line you take, right? I'm not discounting that at all. It's time to sell the Weaver, though, I would say.
It probably is.
We are top 3 on 10 health. Yeah, but look,
Do you, are you
we have a
chef?
we have a striker in our hands. We have a stitch in our hands. Like,
Oh yeah, you're right.
we're
Yeah,
selling
that's
shit.
true.
Like, you could sell both of these weavers and add significantly better units.
True.
So stitch on stitch does not work, but he's likely gonna move.
Does
the
not
turn.
work. Yeah. So hopefully he moves that. That'd be
Yeah.
a bit sad to end the
Tume
game.
played a
like
lot during that patch, so I would be a little bit surprised if he doesn't know that. But we will have to see.
Weaver back, baby. Weaver didn't want to leave. Back at it. Yeah.
Please move the stitch here to me, please. I think he is. I hope he is.
Don't worry. Don't worry. The blaster is interesting. Oh, yeah, it's gonna change the power. Okay.
Oh,
The blaster was
Brucon's
interesting
great.
though, right?
Yes, Brucon.
Yeah.
He's blasting.
Oh yeah, sure. No, but I mean, there's a real blaster. He's not moving
oh my
it.
God.
He's not moving it. He's
Well,
not moving it.
So he does insta kill the stitch this way, I think. No, I guess it doesn't even do anything, right? It just doesn't trigger. I think it just doesn't trigger, right? Yeah, it pretends it's not there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Sure.
So, I mean, Tume played
Sure.
that patch a lot, I think, right? Like, because that's the old tier 7 patch where Stitch could hit. Either way, whatever. That happened. Still a fantastic board by Tume, but now loses sort of a key advantage here with having double Stitch.
It would be nice to like eat the caretakers or something like that, right? And have that.
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
7-2.
The other argument there is maybe you don't even want to commit the second Stitch on the board because now you're eating a death rattle and then you're filling the board, so your first Stitch doesn't actually summon much. But I don't know. Mathematically, it's probably still better to stitch two things and just lose some value on the first one.
Yeah.
And then Oliesh dying to Ghost as well here, but again, these ghosts are super strong. And Beater had a great anti-undead board, so Beater's Ghost is super, super strong. Unfortunately, that is going to cost Tume here, so going to come in third. Still had a roughly 30% to be alive there. So with him... Oh, yeah, and then Oliesh dying to Ghost. Yep, that means that we are in the... that is the last person standing then.
But we are moving on to the fifth game here. So taking a look at the hero selection. Oliet with a couple of choices. Sire being the one that jumps out to me. Voon also a pretty good pick for Oliet. Beater is the one to watch. This is the player too that everyone is looking to defeat. So there is a Sneed here. There's a Galakron as well. Taking a look. Super JJ with the Sylvanas, which is really powerful. Dog with is that Jailer?
I think that's Jailer. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Flurgo with Bayou. And then
Bayou on the Flurgo. Yeah.
Tume on the Finley, so that's also pretty good. We have Oliet taking the Sire and a Nixia for
Moi.
yes.
Right.
So you can see the standings, it's so close.
Going to be.
Yeah.
Oliesh
Finley and Sire.
Stat increase, I think, on the left. Double Battle Cry.
Ooh, double Battle Cry. Yeah.
25 of something. That's probably not a tax, right? So.
Yeah. And Finley has Ticketus, Toki, and.
Goes for
going
the Toki.
for the Toki. Okay.
All right, cool. Get some money to
so
start
looking
off
at the
with.
lobby, looking at the lobby, we do have undeads, elementals, murlocs, demons, and beasts. So gonna be a beast lobby. We haven't had a couple of beast lobbies, but undeads being in does mean that Carapace is gonna be a pretty popular strategy for these players today.
No dragon, right? But I'm guessing it's just gonna be Carapace. Maybe overpowering the Acid Rain that we've seen so far, where if the Jailer has a good start, doesn't look like it right now. So in this spot, there was a roll last time, so I'm not sure if Dog's going to risk it. But last time
they rolled and they won. Yeah.
Yeah. Dog is going to stay on one, but he's going to be a little bit more reasonable than rolling and will buy the Murloc instead to preserve some gold. But that does mean you are one turn behind your triple machine. So We'll see if it's still going to work out for him. Yeah, what I was going to say is last time we were in this lobby with elementals and undead, it looked difficult for people to get their acid rain set up online. Oh, sells and gets
wow.
the undead.
Wow.
Huge.
We're back in it, boys.
Okay. Goes for the money here. Gets the crab. Oh, punished for not cycling first. Damn, that hurts. You can put that spellcraft on the undead that you are killing off, chat. And that way you get the 3/2 crab on your board instead of during the combat phase. You get it during the tavern phase. And you get to keep it. And you can triple that token. So it's a super powerful jailer tech. Now, Dog is still happy to have that, but he's probably kicking himself a little bit for not cycling first. And checking if he hit the crab.
And we get to see it too.
Yes. The cat, like, it's
the spectators are so good. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, order there. Yeah. Beater on the Terran. So in an undead beast lobby, especially with how powerful Carapace has been, that is that could go really well for Beater. I think that's his second Terran, right? Yeah,
that's the
JJ
second
shop here.
Yeah,
so
what do you do now? Just gonna level sell. Okay. Wow. Not going for the triple or anything, which is reasonable. But can hero power for it. Okay. And does hit.
Ooh, little punished for not playing the buff first, but on the other hand, you're not sure you're gonna get it, so you might want to just get the tad, but this feels a little weird.
He could have played them both and then pumped. Oh, that would have been really nice.
Yeah,
true.
Well, that card is now adjusted that it targets the hand as well, Colin. So he didn't even have to play them, but he just needed to play it while they were still separate to double the buff. So it's gonna just decide to cycle the tad and
go for the tad. Okay, sure.
Yeah. Oh, and then sell that.
What if he hit the thing? Okay, what if he hit the triple that way?
I honestly
dude?
don't think that what we are watching right now is optimal in the slightest, Collins. I'm going to be real. But it's also not easy. I will put it like that. This seems like a little bit of a maze to navigate this turn. There's lots of options. I think he was also looking for, if I level, I go to 3. Maybe I hit base skill from the tad, and that would solve some stuff. Yeah, it's just a nice little quality of life update they did where you're like Begurgle and stuff, all of that stuff buffs your hand as well. But it's easy to forget about that because the muscle memory is still to play the buff first, right? To play it on the board and then buff.
Okay, Dog getting a 4 here with the jailer triple.
What he was looking for your Carapace, looking for your Geist, but none of this.
Yeah, Bream is just not good in these undead lobbies. You're just gonna get rolled.
Well,
so
there's a tad in the shop, so he can technically buy Bream, cycle tad, get strong, and then use the leftover gold from selling the tad to hero power, but chooses the hero power first, which makes the gold a little bit more awkward. Not sure if he is going to do that play now. Because I think tempo-wise, that's actually a decent line. You're getting +8/+8 on your Bream, and just put it on the board. Like, you don't have to hold it. Yeah, it looks like he will go for that. And then maybe just like ending on the Discover spell.
Yeah, the 2-cost spell now.
Oh,
nice. Wow, hits the money. And hits another one. So if you can go crabby.
Ooh, I liked holding the Discover spell though. I think next turn you pop it for your Carapace. Because I don't think there's that much on 3 you want. And your board's kind of full, so you're not really rushing to add something to it. Right. JJ goldening the tad into a Plank Walker, but
wow, and Sylvanas into Plank though. Like,
no,
this could be huge
here. No pirates though, so harder to farm spells, but can still get Spirit Drake. Spirit Drake with Plank, awesome duo in the mid game to stabilize, especially
duo. Sorry,
duos mentioned. Let's go, duos mentioned. Okay. Yeah, you were right to apologize for that. That's oh my god. All right,
derailing the conversation here.
Absolutely,
but we are going to be moving into the time
first time warp.
We have Olin with the time warp Elise. And we do also have the Beanstalk for Tume if he wants to go there. There is a Reborn for Beater. Beater does want to lead into Undead, so that could be a nice pickup. There's also Gold if he wants to go there. And then on
Money
the
with
top
the
left,
Terran looks so good. Yeah, I feel like I would take the money.
Yeah. So we do have the Onyxia going for the Yogg here, Buddy. So that is pretty good. And then a little bit of tempo.
Collins. Look.
Yes.
Look at Beater. He took the
I'm
boar.
looking.
He took the boar with the Lich King. So with Terran and the Lich King, he can actually make 1 golden per turn with that boar.
He could. He could do that, and we'll see if that works out for him, because that has been a risky strategy that people have been playing.
Yeah, but I don't think we've seen anyone get a golden per turn, because it's been either Terran or Lich King. But Beater is like, what if I reborn this boar and then also kill it off with Terran? Then I get 1 golden beast per turn. And then as a bonus,
skipping the big winner there.
Oh wow, what do you pick instead, Collins?
I think the Terran hero power.
Oh wow. Yeah, that does show how important the Carapace is this lobby, where people are really, really pushing that. Beater finds one, and a Spirit Drake. Oh my lord. Yeah, this is a beautiful shop. So how do you begin to tackle this? Oh, there's also a Reborn Caretaker.
You sell and then you think, okay, we're done thinking.
All right. So we'll tear on the boar for the triple, but then reborn the oh, he had Scarab.
Wait, how is the boar reborn already?
He rolled a Scarab.
Yeah.
He rolled a Scarab.
Okay.
So is he going to now just not take the Spirit Drake because he's going to generate some Carapace already and the Golden Beast? That's kind of interesting that it's so early and he's going to pass up on the Spirit Drake value.
You want to say skipping the triple as well?
Yeah, he's balling, that's also it seems. So he just wants as many shields as possible.
True.
A bit of a weird baller board though, like 4 units on turn 6. Seems like
but they're big.
Yeah, I think he just sold the ballers. He had some on the board and just sold all of them and hasn't been able to add extra minions. Yeah. Exclamation mark standings in the Twitch chat pulls them up. If somebody does it, I'll just copy it for YouTube so you guys can have a look at the standings as well. Yes, that boar gives you a golden beast in your hand after it has died. After 3 boars have died for you. So because of the Terran hero power, because of the reborn, 3 boars die per combat.
So now we see Oliat did take the guaranteed elementals in the shop,
and then baller on 2.
Probably into baller on 2. He has taken a ton of damage though, so this hasn't been too powerful.
I can tell you why.
This should be a
sort
good
of
turn.
An awful time warp for him, right? He has the consume demon, like playing baller with that. That's not what you want to see.
Okay, Super JJ with a 6-drop, not exactly what you wanted. I could have seen like Goldrin Tempo actually doing some work here, but maybe that's a bit too memey for this level of boards. So yeah.
So Beater did level for a 6. So is he potentially still looking at trying to do something? I mean, I guess he could hit like Lord of Ruins and play a bit of that, or I'm just wondering if he's still open to maybe playing an Acid Rain or so, right? Because you would think that tripling into a 5, but I guess 6 is fine. He has Reborn Atrocity for tempo here. That's
I think you want Weavers is what they're looking for.
I guess dragons aren't in, so Carapace is weaker, so maybe some Weaver assistance is fine. Easy win here for Beater, I would say. Got the Reborn Atrocity. Super strong at this stage.
The Atrocity makes it so powerful. Yeah, I agree.
The boar should always die as well, so...
Oh, why is he getting 2?
Wait, is it bugged?
Goldens.
Did he golden his boar? Did he golden his boar, chat? Did he somehow get an eyes or something? I don't know. That seems hard to do.
Yeah, why is he getting 2? I don't know exactly why. Right, he should only be getting 1 if I'm understanding how the card works. Doesn't look golden to me.
He gets 1 golden per boar. Oh. I thought it says per boar that dies, not every time this boar has died. But he has a triple from last turn as well. Then where did that triple come from? He already had a golden chicken from last turn, guys. Didn't he get a golden beast from last combat? When he destroys it with the hero
whatever.
tower, it
He
counts.
has 2, I guess.
Oh, it dies 4 times per combat. Oh, right, because it comes back with Reborn. You guys are totally right. Yeah. So he kills the... No, wait. Does he? 1, 2, 3... Oh, yeah, 4. Okay, it dies 4 times.
There it is. Okay.
Yes, math hard.
Gets the Weaver here. Gets the Weaver, so now can start scaling undead attacks. So that's going to be pretty cool. So should be and sees a Carapace in there, so we'll be able to do that. Also has Overflow available and has a Conjure to start scaling the Carapace once he gets that down. So really nice setup now for this player here.
Squeezing in a little
This
bit of
Onyxia has
here.
really
I
nice.
Like this.
Yeah.
So Beater
gets a
probably
ton of
doing
rolls
that
with
math a lot better. Sorry, finish your thought.
Beater better at math than us. Yes, good talking.
I was gonna say like Beater probably was like, oh, I'm getting 4, right? That's what probably pushed him over the edge to take the boar, which I don't think we've seen many players, if any players, take this tournament.
I think we saw Beater take it last time. So yeah, he's the only one who's been taking it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I think he took it once. Just didn't work out as like he didn't have Lich King plus Terran together, so it wasn't as powerful.
This is some baller on baller violence. Yanase defending his territory, removing the other baller player from the game himself. Had the Molten Rock. That's a great one.
The cleave into double the stats is nice. Yeah.
Say no more.
But
he can copy Chameleon. And then he can have double, he can have Molten Rock, get huge, and then Chameleon, copy Chameleon. That's pretty sick, yeah.
Yeah, I guess he has Time Warp, Molten Rock. Okay,
that thing gets insanely large, yeah.
Yeah,
like
I was thinking
just tank undead.
Yeah, I was considering you get the cleave and then you copy the cleave and double the stats.
Me too, I would have done that.
Yeah. I think that's also a fair vision that's going on there.
Well, I've just seen that Molten Rock get thousands of stats. So like if he can get 3 of those, right? Because Chameleon, copy Chameleon, it's pretty sick.
Yeah. It's a good end game.
Yeah.
There is Murlocs is the one issue where Murlocs can kind of deal with
some
that.
beast buffs here. That's one way to counter, right? Go Nuzao, buff Nuzao. Keep that boar on your board. Keep farming golden beasts. Have a random golden Goldrin chilling in your hand because you leveled to tier 6. What a fantastic setup. Still pivoting to
also
Bran
Lich King,
because beasts are
Lich
bad.
King Terran,
Nice,
so
yes.
yeah.
Okay, so this is a big one. I don't think he buys it. Okay, thank God. I was going to say, he has an Acid Rain, right? So I wanted to see, because he picked up Bran for the rolls.
Oh, he's copying it. Okay.
Yeah. I like this. Just going like beast buffing. And then this turn, likely going to keep the Goldrin on the boards. Yeah, for sure. 100%. That's so strong. Oh, and then he has Bran to Giga buff. Yeah. This is so well done by Beater. Oh, that bird is actually pretty reasonable to keep.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's ever just better than the Golden Cauldron, which is very sad.
I think it is actually. Functionally.
He is
like
Terran though, right? He can kill off the Cauldron. It's like
I know. And he gets a copy of it.
He can reborn it. Yeah, I mean, Beater is just much safer because my brain is like Unga Bunga scaling. I want that. I want that bird on the board. But Beater's like, that's a golden Goldrin, my dude. Like, are you trying to die? I'm on 18. Okay, I can't do that. I think that's actually really well recognized by Beater, because I would look at this and say, I can't really fit this Goldrin into my comp, so I'm just gonna sell it. But I mean, look at how strong it is this fight, right? It's Golden Goldrin Reborn. Like that's what is that? 32 stat points to everything, and that's without Titus or Macaw. Like, that's a lot of stats. That's so, I'm
Okay,
so
so we are
impressed with Beater.
taking a look at Tume here. It looks like he
he's
is
getting
just gonna get
blasted.
knocked out by the Lord of Ruins. Yeah, Lord of Ruins high tempo. Because the thing about Beater's comp, it's not necessarily the strongest winning comp, but he doesn't need to do that. He just needs to like top 4 consistently, and it's gonna be really hard for everyone else to
I
match
think
up
he
if he
can
can
win,
do that.
though.
So
Like, this is one of those sports where he could have like Golden Wind Fury Nuzao, right? And just like
yeah, the
beat
Nazaos
undeads like
could be the
that.
difference maker.
Yeah,
It's true.
I really
But
like
apart
that.
from that, mhm.
I think it's a good job by Beater. Like, this was not what I thought he was going to do at all. So this is incredibly well done by Beater. Just showing why he's so good at the game, being very, very flexible.
So here we have the
Oh,
Elixir kind of going for the Weaver, kind of the true and tested, like common best comp that people play in these type of lobbies, just going with the double Weaver into scaling a bunch of undeads. There's no dragons, so being able to just scale your undeads just give you big value. So it's just a solid game plan and it's very healthy during it. So gonna be tough to deal with. Dog with the blaster. Who has the
yeah.
blaster in the
Dog
shop?
is a
It's
blaster.
another one.
Ooh,
Okay.
Deos.
Yeah,
Deos
yeah. With the
blaster.
Deos, yeah, it's
Yeah,
yeah, for sure. It's gonna be really nice.
that's amazing. Or blast. Did he
Does
sell
he
a
hit the
blaster to
triple?
Psycho?
No.
Or?
No, he has 2 in his hand. He has
Right,
2 in his
right.
hand.
But then he didn't have a blaster on the board last turn, or?
No, yeah, I don't think he had a blaster. He was farming the undead
Right,
procs.
right. This is great, great. He's doing such a good job here with this pivot. Yes. Now the issue is that can die, so you have to be a little careful. But you do have a taunted macaw due to your Alakir hero power.
Alakir, yeah. Alakir goes like Alakir can do so much damage here if he can make this work. This is like a very very scary board.
If it was
for him.
really faster, he could have sold the Ashen to
He
jam the Hellcaller, but but he's into
he might
Beater.
actually, if he goes first, he might beat Beater.
Yeah, I think he
Yeah, and
beats
he
Beater
goes
if he goes
first.
first.
Yeah, yeah. I guess he always beats Beater.
These buffs are insane because you have to keep in mind that is Deos, right? So it's doubling the
Yeah.
Macaw and double the Death Rattle, and then the Titus doubles the Death Rattle again, or lets it trigger again. So there's a ridiculous amount of buffs. Man,
Really
Beater's so
bad
happy
for
that he found
Beater.
that armor. But yeah, the matchmaking here is
that's
awful.
true.
Because Dog was nowhere near the strong last turn. Peter just hit him in the insane power spike.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, what is this?
Yeah, bro.
Some NA on NA violence here, unfortunately. Dog removing Beater's damage cap. But yeah, Armor doing a great job here. I guess it's time for Beater to chuck the board now and go full.
Yeah,
full
probably.
Okay, we have that free eyes here. I love doing that, selling that minion for eyes. You pretty much, like, you want a lot of eyes here because every time you have a handless, just throwing eyes on it so he can't triple and you just have multiple goldens is great. Preemptively buying another armor is pretty cool to see. Just you can see what the priority is like, right? Just making sure that if you lose your armor, you can re-armor straight away.
Ooh, 10 gold with that
Golden
combo.
Maternal. That is great.
Yeah, and gets another one. So much money this turn.
Discover Undead is also pretty
looking
good
for
here.
the triple.
Yeah. I think you take the middle one, yeah. So going into Terran, Beater does have the Golden Macaw, Golden Goldren, and is going to add Mount to the board to give him more summons to take advantage of his Goldren. Also has Crab,
Needs a
which
Titus
is a beast.
really badly, though.
Yes. Looks like he sold Bran to keep Boar, and that makes way more sense, of course, because the Boar is a beast and reborn, so it's actually quite strong, whereas the Bran is just money. And if your damage cap is off, then, just money is a little too greedy. Freeze here for another eyes, and then gonna put the reborn. It could be on Caretaker for now, but with the armor, he's maybe
Caretaker
considering
is
holding.
max tempo.
Yeah. You can always throw it
Yeah.
on Weaver and it's not bad, but I feel like he might hold it with the armor because he can die. No, looks like it is coming out. It's gotta say, because it's really nice on a hand or on a striker. If he gets hand or striker. But yeah, in these games, it's all about max tempo, making sure you stay high. That's great.
It's also about killing the other players, you know, and if you play it, you do increase your odds to kill them.
Yep.
Especially because you know any loss will be out for them. So
alternatively,
that 1-1 or 3-3 might be the difference.
By playing it here, you sort of go easy on the next guy though, because then your board is weaker for next fight. So it goes both ways.
Theoretically, right? If you hit
might just hit a
right
bunch. Yeah, you might just hit a bunch.
Yeah.
That's true. All right, Dog into Sylvanas. I think that was JJ.
What
this game with the
is he gonna taunt the second macaw? Yeah. Oh, untaunting it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so only your macaw is taunted. Okay, sure.
That makes sense, I think, because you really don't want them to go
Straight shot
first.
is scary.
Yeah, but I mean, if they kill your demon, you get nothing.
You lose, yeah.
All your you don't get nothing, but
true.
your macaws do absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
So I think it's a very smart play by Dog to untaunt it. It's not a very common play because usually you want that thing to die, but if he has Deos plus macaw, you really want your macaw to do something here.
This man needs to triple his Lord of Dios stat. Like, he needs it bad. Wow, all of his minions just blew up. This is such a good matchup.
Yeah.
Like, what?
awful matchup. I thought it was JJ with the Tad earlier, but that might have been last. Oh, but JJ's the Flork, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I just completely missed. But either way, the Sylvanas board is getting absolutely cooked here. This is ridiculous. I mean, you have the mount for beater to be enough here. That's great.
Yeah, this is the weakness of these undead boards, right? They can lose heavily to the blaster. So Dog I talked about this a little bit, knowing what the opponents are going to play and then playing the counter to what the opponents are going to try to play. Dog is kind of being one step ahead, just blasting their board. So like they didn't even get to it. They get to attack one. They have like 20 something minions, and yeah, and they do nothing there.
0 units were killed that fight for the Dog, which is funny because Dog is the jailer, so he is the undead hero that is actually bullying all the undead players. So fantastic move by Dog doing this.
You can see Dog just rolling it down for a load of runes and doing nothing else. Like, I have one job.
Maybe
I need to
taunting something else, right? But I mean, what do you taunt? There's not much to taunt.
What do you taunt?
Right? Yeah. It's just like, I guess just have a macaw taunt it. That's it.
So Yanase, right, does have the elemental at 500 attack, and I would say like not that powerful of a board yet. So needs a little bit of time. It does keep scaling, does get stronger over time. So maybe you can hit the 1,000 mark, maybe you can hit the 2,000 mark. Then it's worth copying. But right now, a little bit unimpressed by the stats of that elemental.
Yeah, it looks like he cloned the Molten Rock instead of the Chameleon. So that loses a little flexibility, but maybe there's some...
Yeah.
I think Chameleon is maybe even better because if your opponent plays like the 1 HP spell, I think that can trigger on Chameleon, and then Chameleon turns into the Molten Rock anyway. So, but alternatively, if that hits the Molten Rock and you're copying it 2 times, then you have nothing. So that is fair. Maybe he's playing a bit around that because that is a doom scenario. If the 1 HP spell hits the Molten Rock and you copy it twice, it's you get nothing.
Kind of a weird spot for Dog here, where he really just needs triples. He's looking at that macaw.
You could even consider like cycling macaw for the 5/7 here to discover 2 more, but that's so unlikely. It's such a weird spot. Maybe just buy both and chill. That's fair. Illidan hero power for Dog. Yes, that would be good. Copy your biggest units.
That
also
would be
very,
fantastic.
very good. The Eyes is still good. Golden Ruins, another Titus. Another Blaster Demon, probably not, just because you want more
Don't no
macaws anyway.
space. Yeah, no space for that.
Yeah, the Deos makes the macaw just so much better than another blaster.
Yep.
Having no taunt is wild. He is Alec here, so he has a taunt.
He
That's
has,
his hero.
yeah.
His left macaw is
He has
taunted.
one taunt. And there isn't really a lot of players playing like Cleave or Rally or any of that stuff. So like this elemental player is probably the person with the highest chance to have some type of Cleave board, but he's not really in that position at the moment.
Yeah. Then, as you mentioned earlier, the Molten Rocks just are not big enough to deter these attack damage undeads. Like
Yeah.
one skeleton is essentially enough to beat the Molten Rock, which is kind of crazy.
So if there are still 5 players left and he has 2 turns to do it, he's also not going to take a ton of damage if he loses. So he probably has 2 turns regardless. But he does need to get strong. So right now, this is just not enough.
Yeah, I don't know
But
how much money he
tie.
has.
You can actually. Oh no, you can't tie. You can seal something.
Like you need a lot of money to play baller. So I don't know how many oils he had early. Beater with the boar still on the board because it's
barely
big.
beating the ghost though. Even with the mount. So
I think Beater is looking to drop both these mounts and start to just replace the boar and replace the tier 6 beast that's
sold the Titus.
scaling.
Okay.
As a Titus in the hand, yeah.
Yeah. Sold the other one. Thought he was gonna look for the triple Titus.
But does get rewarded for doing that. Because selling the Titus, he was able to play the Discover Beast card, get a little bit of extra cash.
Dude, where's these Lord of Ruins? Where are they?
They're in the game. Allegedly. Allegedly.
Yeah. You can't even play your spell. I mean, your leftmost card, because
well, you could.
There's like a non-zero chance it kills you.
Yes.
This gives you a ton of money. Okay, this is huge.
Oh, and then
actually found the line.
Oh my god, Dog, a magician making money out of nothing here. Printing money, illegal activities. Okay, Chef.
You take the Discover a minion.
Yeah, discover a friendly.
Oh, going for armor instead. Okay.
Always fighting ballers. Really heads up spot by Dog, because he could technically survive ballers, which is really reasonable. This feels like you just bang the Hamul and drop the Titus, and then Hamul next turn. No, not gonna do it. Wow.
Gonna go for the shield. What are we selling? We're still rolling. Okay. Okay.
I don't think you can taunt anything.
You can taunt that macaw, that second macaw. That's the only thing. If you really want to.
Is that better? Because your other guy is shielded. Do you really want them to go first and kill your unshielded macaw?
Oh, this guy is also okay. So there is someone taking the Lord of Ruins, actually.
Yeah, look at this greedy guy. 1 Lord of Ruins on his board. So Beater lost to Blaster earlier, but this person is missing a Deos,
everything, and
an Alec here, hero power. So
that Nazao is just too strong. Like it's basically soloing the whole board at this point. So yeah.
And then he gets the macaw value after that on the Goldrun.
Yeah, I can also see why Beater can't fight a Titus. Everyone's just looking at it too. So.
Yeah, he gets really so much stronger when he has a Titus. Kind of crazy. All right, we have a
Nixia actually being a 5%. Difference maker. Also, this ghost is like actually causing problems for everyone. Like everyone actually has to fight this ghost, and like it's not free.
There's a non-zero risk here. There's a 5% to die. 20% to lose.
There is a 5%
Let's get the full
die.
reborn value here. So oh no, it blocks the reborn. Oh, Nixia hero power, what are you doing? Okay,
he gets 1 more though.
Yeah,
so
it's fine. He's okay. Just funny.
He went to.
Just funny how the carapace doesn't reborn, because the game is like, you want a little whelp instead of that, right? Let me help you here.
Still 5 players left, right? It's like turn 14 or something. Yeah, still a large amount of players in the pool.
Look at this tech. Do you see this, Collins? We have a golden orca to block the damage demons. every time the damage demons are gonna ping, the Orca will buff the board. So therefore, the damage demon is not gonna kill the summons.
But he
So
needs to
smart.
untaunt that then, right? Or something like that.
Um,
I've actually never seen that. Because the macaw can just kill. So he actually
well, the
needs to
macaw does
untaunt it if
not
you really.
hit first, right? The macaw hits, and then the pings go off before the macaw connects. But yeah, then the second macaw can ping, right? Yeah. But like the first macaw is not gonna ping your board then.
I've never seen that tech. That's really cool.
Jeef has done it, and he made a video on it, so there's probably going to be a lot of people like, I've seen Jeef do it. Like, I was there 20 years ago when Jeef had this tech. I mean, impressive nonetheless, right? It's but yeah, this actually does nothing. It's crazy because it's 2 damage and Golden Orca is 2 health.
Yeah,
it does have the pants here, right, to untaunt if he wants to untaunt it, but no money. Okay.
No money.
Do you want? Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you want to lead with Orca. That seems.
No, I don't think you want to.
Seems tricky. Now I want to see the fight. Yeah, this is such a fun thing. So again, guys, for anyone who's like, wait, what are they talking about? What is gonna happen? The Flurgle is running the Blaster demons, which means that the 4-drop demon that does AoE damage. Normally, when you have a token build, like we have right here, an undead build, you're very worried about that because your minions do not have a lot of health. And we saw it earlier where Dog just completely cooked an undead board, right? He just destroyed the Sylvanas. But the Orca, every time it's going to take damage, is also going to buff the board. So that is going to be keeping all the minions alive while the damage is being pinged. So super strong.
And you do not have Golden Orca by accident. Like this, no, like on this board, planned. This is not I just randomly got a Golden Orca. No, it's actually intentionally done to yeah. So really cool to see.
This is experience, right? He's done this before. Surprise! He's like, okay, time to block you with the Orca tech, my friend. So yeah, you can see every time it's minus goes straight 2, it's into +2. Though. Yeah, but I think he's done enough buffing because the Terran Hero Power did nothing. The Macaw did nothing. Right. So now it's just 2 regular demons. Oh no, he goes again. The Macaw actually does do something. But our summons are not dying, I think.
Yeah.
As long as the summons don't die, we're fine.
Yeah. He does have his huge Nazal though.
It's scary. It looks scary. Yeah, he would have loved that Orca to be alive for a little bit longer. Well, the summons were dying because the Nuzao popped it, right? I think. Or even without. Still has the Onyxia Hero Power for a few.
Yeah, the Onyxia might be the difference.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
Barely though, right? Needed that Orca.
100% the Orca, yeah.
Right.
Like without the Orca, there's just this 0%.
No shots. Yeah.
Crazy prep. Also Golden Orca, right? Because like regular Orca would only buff half.
Yes. It had to be Golden Orca.
Oh, did Beater just die? No. That's so sad. Who did Beater just face? We just saw Beater be, like he had this nice beast board. Maybe the Baller? Or Dog. Maybe Dog.
Yeah, it must be Dog.
Yeah. Dog probably Blaster.
I would think. Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, that's not a great position. Nothing is lost for Beater, right?
If Dog does win, that's
that takes a lot of points away from other people. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
No, I'm rooting for Dog. Yeah.
Absolutely. I was gonna say the Ballers might be hitting critical mass because that Time Warp Molten Rock gets really big if you go into a very long game. Because
he's still alive.
The scaling keeps scaling. So especially with that Chameleon tech where you could have 3 of them, it's quite silly. It was the huge Baller that killed him. Oh, so he just got tanked. Beater just got tanked by the Baller. Okay.
He sold the Titus again, so just not respecting Titus here.
Dog has the Vandar hero power now, though. So maybe selling the Titus
that's really nice.
gave him the Panda that did that. So that's pretty good. And there's Titus in here, right? There we go. Hop, streamer client. No? Okay. Doc forgot to renew his subscription of the streamer client.
Yeah,
that can
he
happen.
did.
That's unfortunate. It's he's got to fix that after
That's
this
really
game.
nice.
Turn the streamer client back on. Yeah. Oh.
So much money.
I kind of liked cycling that 5-6 first to get more ballers, but I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. Just it's hard to resist that play, the 5-6 on the ballers.
No
It's
interest in
probably
like
just,
trying to triple for Lord or anything like that too.
Yeah, I think it's maybe the triple is better, but maybe he's also rolling because he can find. Oh right, he still needs Reborn.
Wind
so
Fury,
found it,
and Wind Fury.
He has Wind Fury on the Alakir hero power, so it's
on
for the second
on the first one. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
Okay, just needs to make sure he ends on 7 units because we need to go first. Yeah.
Okay. Whew.
Cool.
Big turn.
Yeah, huge turn.
Mirror match even. But one has a Dios.
Is this just who goes first?
One doesn't.
Is this a 50-50?
Oh, he has Terran hero
lost
power.
because of Terran? Is that it?
Yeah, Terran hero power means that he attacks first, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
does Terran
that's what
hero
it
power so Terran hero power resolves, kills something,
Yeah.
and therefore dog
Yeah, then
automatically.
he
Oh,
attacks first.
that
Yeah.
feels so
And it also
bad if you're
removes-
dog.
It also removes the shield, right? So it kills the
Yeah. Wow. Man, what a lame way to go. Like if you're a dog and you've built this crazy board with Deos and then you lose because your opponent always goes first, man, that's a tough one. That's a really annoying matchup where it is like, oh, you go first, you win. The
You have to be thinking, what could he have done?
He would have to have full board that does not die to the Terran Blaster.
Blasted, yeah.
So
basically,
he did cycle a bunch of ballers, but the problem is your cycle slot then needs to be big enough.
Die.
So
is there any menu you can buy that doesn't get
well,
killed by
you can
Blaster?
hold
Golden
you can hold
Orca.
a 20. Yeah, true. Orca, yeah, that's true. Orca would be the most elegant solution there. Yeah, true. That's the difference, right? That's the experience diff where the jailer the Onyxia. Yeah, the Onyxia did that, right? Yep. And the Onyxia still has the tech on the board.
Yeah, it still has the tech on the board.
And found pants, so can now just block it again.
Yeah, he was locking the pants, so
cool.
Yeah, very well played by these players.
Incredible
like
play.
This is boards you never see, like from both sides. Like what is
with the Orca
like
specifically,
in this lobby,
right?
So.
Yeah. Here we have Lord of Ruins plus Wind Fury Nuzao. It's a pretty cool setup.
The secret tech is coming out. I talked about it.
Look. He's cat and he has he's stolen the Deos.
Oh,
and he has the Molten Rock with Mutinous, so he can eat this Mutinous. He can eat the Molten Rock.
Oh my god.
He's gonna play the Nuzao first and try to hit it.
And then try to hit it.
So
funny. Insane.
Oh, and the Deos Nuzao is actually gonna go crazy, right?
Yes, it's gonna be so strong.
Oh my
if
god,
he hits
the cat hero.
I mean, it's gonna be strong no matter what you. Oh, and he hits it too. Wow.
Oh, sits back in his chair. He's like, "It's over. Let's go. I'm Nuzaoing you." Oh my lord. What a crazy... So he actually took cat hero power and then he's like fishing for the great units, hits the great units, and now he's in a spot where he can beat the Onyxia player. This is mental. This is actually outrageous. So always goes first because of the Terran.
Not true. Because
he
doesn't...
Right. Sorry. Always goes first as in he always buffs. Right, like the opponent never attacks before he buffs, right? Buffs. So he gets the buff, so there's no shenanigans that happen, and then the Nuzao always goes off, but still has a 79% chance of losing.
Terran is bugged, right?
Oh, right. Maybe the Terran is not calculating correctly. I mean, you have a 2,000 damage Nuzao with Deos. This feels like you should
Oh,
be.
but you lose the maybe it's
Oh, the
better
Mac-
to have the macaw go
Oh
first.
yeah, the
I
macaw does
think
not trigger now.
that might be better. Yeah. Because now your
Yeah.
macaw doesn't do anything at all. Yeah, I
He-
think this positioning might be a little bit bad.
He does have
But he can fix it in the next
17%
one.
only to die, so there is a chance that he can fix this.
Yeah.
And the Nuzao will proc with Dale's alive, so probably alive. Maybe not. Depends a bit on the
Yeah.
striker, I think. I think he's at the mercy of the striker. Looks good, though, to be alive right now.
Yeah. You just lose a lot of scaling. Like
Yeah.
he hasn't had a turn with Dios on the board, right? Like he hasn't actually played like, and he's like, that's just a lot of blasting, and he could like clear the board. So I think if he just,
He's almost there, yeah. Kills a 6, yeah, that's great, that's great. So, not that, right? 11, 15, 21! 21! Oh, it is counterintuitive to move the Nuzao back, but yeah, you just have to put
and especially now that you have the Golden Lord of runes,
100%.
like I think so. You just always do it. So I think if he can solve this.
This is the craziest game from the entire day, hands down.
The secret tech, man. That
crazy.
like this whole day has been days of secret tech.
Yes.
And here we go.
Wind Fury
Like,
on the
from both
Nuzao
sides.
now as well makes him significantly stronger.
The
That is a
random
huge
cat.
hit.
I hope
random
he
cat pick, yeah.
swaps it. Yeah. It's so much stats if you put that in the front.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, he did Wind Fury it, so he could also... He probably significantly improves his chances by the Wind Fury alone, but I agree. I would like to see the Macaw going first. So just going to use a little bit of buffs here. Going to sell the Snowballer second to focus on health, because that's what he wants. Gets the Carapace. Oh, can also untaunt one of the blasters.
He's taunting the macaw.
Taunt Macaw. Maybe untaunt one of the blasters to make sure.
Untaunt blaster.
Right, so he's going to get best of both worlds here. He's going to still lead with his cleave, but he's going to untaunt the blaster so that he still
added
gets
a
some
Leroy
value.
though. Added a Leroy, so this is even worse now.
Ooh. Do we have
if he
enough
leaves
pings?
it there, so
Oh, right, yeah, that is... Man, yeah, if Macaw goes first, you just cook that Leroy. And the Wind Fury kind of guarantees that it dies, right? 34%. So odds have been improved because the Macaw will go off. Yeah.
Oh, that's so lucky. That's so lucky.
Dodge it on the first. Oh, wait, that Reborn's with taunt. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, my God. Were you ahead of me? I don't know. That second hit, I hadn't seen it yet. Well,
well,
you know.
I mean, it's lucky either way.
It's lucky either
and
way.
now he
That's
cooks.
True. It's ultra lucky, yeah.
Now he cooks. Yeah, now he cooks.
Kills him, I guess. He just kills him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, taunt Leroy. And then you ask yourself, why did I play that other taunt?
Oh, does he have to do that because of the Orca? Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh, he wants to kill the Orca and then AoE.
Yeah. And then AoE, yeah.
Smart. But the Orca is untaunted though, right? Like,
yeah, it's on. Yeah, but the Nuzao can kill it.
Yeah,
so it opens up the line.
Yeah. That's true. It is true. It is true. It is true.
Yeah. So maybe we're just not. We're even worse. We're not seeing the full picture.
Yes and no, right? Because you could also just argue that the Nuzao stats are big enough that you don't have to kill the undead with your blasting, right? If you just get enough Lord of Ruins procs. But no, I think his line is definitely better.
Looks like we're getting into the next game here. So the Chinese players and Beater Babbitt are the ones to watch here. Top left has
Beater
Silas
like
here,
but Lurk, so could be an Ellie Pirate lobby.
Yeah, also Master Win is also good, but yeah, gonna commit to the Flurg. There's a rune for Tume if he wants to go there. Oliach doesn't have a really powerful hero, so kind of sad. Yeah, gonna re-roll and look.
We saw yesterday Matsuri really liking the whack toggle. Or was it 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago Matsuri was...
Yeah, but he was in a good spot though throughout the whole tournament.
He was doing really well with it. Like, it's not like he was getting like 4th places, right? So
right, sure, that's true. Finley for Yanase has the Yogg or the Terron. This is an Ellie, Quillbore, Murloc, Mech, and Beast lobby, so no undeads here.
Nice. So might see some acid rainfall again. A little bit more time to breathe to set it up. Because the undeads just come out so fast.
Yeah. Notably, no undead and no dragon. And I think in every lobby so far, we've had one or the other. So we're actually not going to see a Sundrake board. We're not going to see a Weaver, a Carapace board. So we actually get to see a little bit of different, a little more secret strats in the making. Or maybe we just get some Murloc Clown card and we just go, snooze fest. But
Peter's definitely going to be cycling a bunch. So I can tell you that the card that Peter wants the most from this position is very likely Bran. That's just Flurgle's best friend. You already really like Bran anyway if you're in an elemental Murloc lobby. But the reason why it's so good on Flurg is that it makes a lot of cards effectively free. So if you buy a Reef Explorer for 3 gold, you sell it back for 1, and then the 2 things you discover as well. Plus, the things you discover can sometimes also be additional money, which is great. But if you do that, then your hero power on Flurg is just progressing the whole time. So instead of the card being free, it's actually plus gold. So you're being paid to buy cards, which is just very fun. See the freeze here on the elemental pair. So strong start for Beater. That's a good turn too, I would say.
Yeah, pretty solid. Gets a bunch of tempo. The spell matters a lot too. So has a 2-cost spell if they want to lean into it. So that could be a triple if they want to roll that. ETC on Dog hero powering. There is no pirates, so that that middle one is not as good, but could go right.
Yeah, the Eudora Buddy is great if you have the 2/2 pirate that is already golden. That's such a good synergy. But like the Reno Buddy is really nice to pick up because next turn you could hero power something like Bran's Epic Egg and make it golden. Or even better, you could find Rafam Buddy, which is probably the best one to golden at this stage of the game, because then you're stealing 2 minions. It's pretty outrageous.
Yeah. Illidan's also sometimes respectable as well.
Tempo, but at this stage the players are just it's all about that money. They want that money.
Yeah, I hear you for sure.
Tuma with a little tempo here. Got a copy on the mechs. So next turn he could either maybe level and chef a mech or just like double buy mechs, or have to see what's happening here.
It's tough because pretty much every single player in the lobby needs to get first. Like if they want to, there's no player that's like, oh, I can coast and second is good enough. Like literally every single player's goal is like first. So when you look at mech board, I'm not impressed, but it's really good tempo.
It's just tempo.
So maybe that's just the line. Yeah,
it's whatever.
Just tempo for now and hope you go from there.
And Voon can afford to level slightly slower because on the time warp turn you generally just copy your time warp. So it's not like you have to be on 4 to use it because you have a turn before you can use it anyway. Dog hit evolve. Ooh, is evolving the spell instead of buying it. Interesting. Not comfortable taking the damage, or just forgot that
3 damage
get removed. To me that felt like somewhat easy take 3 damage, but maybe Dog has just looked at his board and said, I'm kind of comfortable selling my 2/2.
Yeah, I mean he lost so much he sold like 2 minions, right, to get that, so kind of
alternatively, if you have this kind of board, you actually don't want too many minions because you want your golden road board to farm as much as you can. So somewhat of a like
okay. God blessed. Got so blessed there.
Yes. Yeah. My God, we probably don't want to keep that in the back for too long. It's a bit weird.
Well, I mean, if you're running 3 minions and you're gonna like level, I can kind of see it, but Hunchman is insane. Okay.
Henchman is insane,
Now we're cooking. Ooh, we can get those money. Okay,
perfect.
Now we can level this,
this looks way better than it did 1 turn ago.
yeah. We were in trouble a turn ago. Now we're
kind of strong. Yeah. Like, okay, we have 4 units on the board. Not ideal, but that's going to be remedied in 1 turn, right? We're going to steal 2 units here. Unless our opponent somehow, only has 1 unit, but
Sila's doing a really good setup to get a 4-drop next turn. So just has 2 tickets already, has 2 tickets in the shop that he guaranteed wants to buy, and has good tempo with the Orca that he picked up with
surprisingly strong here, yeah. The chicken combo here, dealing damage to the Orca
the chicken
preemptively.
combo.
Very good. Oh, Peter's just balling. Okay, he's going in balling. Interesting. Okay. So
is he?
I guess he is checking his time warp. I think that's what he's doing. I think he's checking.
I
Like,
think
do
that's
I
what he's
get
doing,
do I
too.
get skipper? If I get skipper, I ball.
Yes.
And otherwise he's
Yes,
gonna level slightly slower.
Beater with skipper is just a menace. So
Not
I can
fair,
see this being a real strategy where if you get the skipper, then you know, okay, it's going to be a good bowler game. If you don't get the skipper, you have a bunch of pairs. So triples are going to be coming. You can recover that way. So
Yeah,
pretty safe line, and you win the fight.
Beater here, because that could be a very interesting train of thought here for him, or just like a snap skipper and ball. Let's see what happens.
Yeah,
I hope he gets a
one or the
skipper,
other.
because I think that's what he's gunning for. Well, actually, is Flurg. Can Flurg even be offered skipper?
Maybe, I don't know.
He gets Chinvala Buddy though. So he has Sylvanas
Chinvala
hero
Buddy
power,
is there, and Sylvanas and Chinvala Buddy. Yeah, those are like the second-rate things you're looking
build a shop
for
with
too,
7 units, also very good when balling, because you can just keep spamming in your shop. But Sylvanas
he
hero
does
power
have bowler options basically.
Yes, yes. He can take Chinvala plus Sylvanas, or he can take Chinvanas. Chinvanas. He can take Chinvala plus the seven minions, whichever one has his preference.
Silas has Leaper's potential, which is something interesting. Also, just has the Sylvanas and the extra chromium, but has Leaper potential. Just want to throw that out there. You know, is he a man of the people, or does he actually just want to win the game? You know, like, so he's thinking about it. Honestly,
you can think about Leaper, because you can also take Sylvanas hero power, right? Which he already has. So
yeah, of course.
I do like this take of Sylvanas. Beater did take the Chinvala.
He's a man of the people.
I mean, it's tempo, right? It's fine. Yeah. We could take it.
It's tempo with a Titus. With a Titus, it's tempo. You know. Here,
well, I mean, it's tempo over Chronom right now, right? Like Chronom is not nothing, that's so. Ooh, dog with the Elise.
Okay.
Volumizer. Okay, sure. This looks good for dog.
It does. It looks very good. 40 HP.
A ton of volumizers here.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, there's a lot of things going on in the players here, right? There's a Leaper player. There's the Beater with the
if you
baby staying on 2.
Oh, JJ getting a sired buddy every turn. That's 8 gold. So not quite Crag, but
gold.
Not that far off. Very nice.
Yeah, but it's delayed though, right? You have to do work. Can you imagine?
Right.
I want to be Crag. I just want to press my button and get my money.
It's true.
Imagine having to do work. Ugh, disgusting.
The upside is that the more money you have, the easier it becomes to quest. So it's a snowball that you keep rolling.
Yes, but I want Silver Spoon Crag though. You know, like I want to do nothing. You know, it's just every turn.
So we do see Beater staying on 2, right? So he is probably just committing baller here. Lich King with an
every single other player on 4
into Nala, but taking 10 damage here against Yanase. So big winner proccing here. Yanase very happy about that. Having a nice matchup. That's just lovely when you take big winner.
In trouble with the wag toggle, right? We did say Matsuri was able to make this one work, but for Oli, it's just not having the tempo that Matsuri was able to provide by playing this hero.
Maybe it's also a type thing where you need to have the right types in for wag toggle.
Right.
Maybe you want the dragons for Taragosa or something, and then getting the free stats like that. I mean, this could be either Tree or Jouster. I mean, you can take Panda, but it feels like a little too greedy to take a Panda instead of a Tree. But I can see the Jouster if he just wants to buff his board. I don't think he has a magnetic, right?
That's the issue with the Jouster. I don't think you have magnetic, so
it's usually just Tree.
They're all kind of weird.
The shield.
Yeah. He really wanted his arena, but not gonna get it. Gonna go for the rodeo.
Go for rodeo. Really hoping to hit the Zarina. This feels like Zarina or, bust kind of spot, so.
Yeah. Also running big winner.
For the tree. Also double mothership, okay. Tume having fun. Double mothership. So Immortal is not a meme. Like, Immortal is very much a strong Protoss card.
Yes.
The other ones, Void Ray is fine, decent tempo. I would say the Carrier and the Colossus are a little slow.
I'm with you. I think
here.
Immortal and maybe the one that cleaves those are the two that I do like seeing.
I would say the Void Ray goes pretty fast as well. That one that buffs, like, every time you attack, the Void Ray gives the damage and gets bigger.
I haven't been too impressed by that one.
Okay. Fun board here with the damage, right? You have the self damage with the Orca, so quite a large amount of buffs, but Orca does get sniped. That's not something we want to see. Try to get the full value first. Let's take care of the poison there. Good hit. But a 12-11
and does get
probably gonna just be too
most
much.
of the value of the Nest Matron, so if he goes left there, it's a tie.
Yeah.
Okay,
Frogs, do something. No. Okay. Take 6 damage.
Needs to tie this.
Beater's super healthy. Oh, got a brand. Stole that from the opponent's. I wonder if that changes anything. I wonder if Beater is now at all tempted to level instead. No, looks like we're still balling.
It's hard, right? Yeah, because you kind of take away all of your lead if you start leveling. Yeah. Oh my god, Dog is cooking.
Yes, Dog is rightmost enjoyer. This is a large amount of buffs on the right side. Oh,
that's golden. Oh my god.
Holy. This is a weird one because what do you sell? Like, you kind of want to keep both the Shadybunny and the Elise, but I don't think you're selling your Macaw Rylak. On the other hand,
what if you do nothing?
Nah, you gotta play the 4-drop and eat something this turn.
I think so.
I could see selling Macaw even because like it's not guaranteed. I wouldn't want to sell Elise yet. I just want more money.
He sold the
sold the Chen.
Yeah, the Chen. Yeah.
Okay, get the money. I like that.
And getting the perma stats, okay. And untaunting,
oh,
it's huge.
Smart. Okay, now I like that a lot more. That Macaw keep. Well done, Dog. Yeah. Awesome.
Dog is cooking for sure.
Yes.
This board's hard to deal with too, because he's gonna get permanent as like.
Yes. This was this arena or bust board, and he's just looking like, this person has a real board.
Dude, I freaking cry if I see this this early. How do you deal with this?
That's the neat part.
Holy.
You take 10 damage and move on with your life. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, we're back to full scam,
Yeah, this is I mean, no one in the lobby is gonna have a realistic shot at outstatting Dog from this point on. Unless he finds 0 acid rains the whole game, right? But if he finds any acid rains, then yeah.
We do have an early ghost in the lobby. Oliet's trying for the WAG, trying for the Matsuri special, not able to replicate his success. Not enough tempo, and gets out super early before the time warp. You never want to be out before time warp, right? Because time warp can turn the game around, so it doesn't even get that opportunity to find a swing there. So really sad there for Oliet, and really gonna make it impossible for him to place well in this.
Yeah, I mean, at 19 points, I'm not sure if he was still in the running anyway, right? Double firsts, 18.
No, not realistically.
Not realistically. But we do have a Psychus and a double demo here for Lich King, but on 19 HP to start stacking then seems suicide. So might just want the Psychus, get some cheap fast tempo from that. Already took a raw, so I'd be very surprised if he goes double raw. Oh my god!
He went double raw.
So fun! I love it. I'm surprised, but I love it. Because it feels like at 19 HP going for double raw is like kind of crazy not taking the Psychus.
I was gonna say the only way to get triple raw is double raw, but that's not even true. You can't.
Oh god.
Can't even do it.
All right. Yeah, this is
okay. Finds the acid, but sold the he sold his divine shield mech giver or divine shield giver. So
yeah, that's okay.
Doesn't have that anymore.
We can fix that later.
It's okay. You're happy with that? Oh, okay, sure. There's a Titus. I'm just saying, you know. There's a Titus.
I think he's good.
Okay.
He's rolling for. He wants reroll, right? Yeah, but that's so good too. Yeah, man. At least
Render
out
release
sucks, but
yeah.
no, you definitely
You
don't
could
have-
also sit there. I
you
guess.
can sell Macaw as well. Like your rightmost side is big. Like I think at this point, I think he wants more money, realistically speaking. So I think keeping a lease for like Golden Brand is fine. Now on the other hand, he could also say, I'm done buffing the rightmost side, and I'm just gonna copy some rolls soon, right? So if he gets the reroll elemental, that could be what he's looking for.
Oh
here.
yeah, he's deciding. He's deciding.
Go
but he gets both. He gets
golden.
both. He gets both.
You're totally
yeah, it's
right,
both.
Collins. Taunting Immortal.
Okay. We're cooking here.
Okay, through the spellcraft.
I mean, we were cooking before, and we're cooking
checking for module maybe. Yeah, this is amazing because Dog did have one problem, right? He was a little poor, and now he's got money on top of all these buffs. This is amazing.
And you know what's really nice? Like he's just strong enough because he basically has like two. Yeah, he's not taking damage, which is so important.
Wait,
the Sire is insane.
Did Dog refresh his shop and then not eat a big minion? I don't know. Like I think he ended on that Hamul spell. Did that not buff the right side? Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did he
possible.
sell his? Maybe he sold his. Did he sell that one? Oh yeah, maybe he sold.
Yeah, he sold his.
One.
Yeah, he sold his demon. Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's just strong enough.
Because he has immortal, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he has immortal. Yeah,
okay, so I can see it. Yeah. Only because he has immortal. All right, Silas playing some APM beast here.
It's a little worrisome, honestly, because beasts don't win the lobby at this level. So he needs to win the lobby. Like I would be very worried playing this type of board in the lobby like this.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to force though, right? And I mean,
yeah, I know
you're not beating this, so it's pretty tough. Double golden macaw. Wait, what's going on?
You're not beating this. That's the quote of the day.
Yeah, I think he's looking for the roll elemental.
Right.
If he gets the roll elemental, he's gonna put that next to Rylak, and he's gonna get both his macaws are gonna trigger on that. That's kind of insane. Please, sir, just some rolls. I just want some free rerolls.
Oh, Reborn is insane too.
Yep.
Jeez.
It's so weird to see a Rylak without taunt.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna end
he's just trying.
He's gonna end on the value elemental, right? The one that
if he doesn't hit it, yeah.
If he doesn't hit rolls. If this gives him rolls, we're swapping. Otherwise, I don't see him selling this.
Oh,
I guess he sold
one of his macaws.
Yeah, but I mean, look,
he's still going for it.
He's gonna have a full hand, I think, Collins.
Okay.
You might, yeah. This new hero bar is fine. Yeah, Avalanche is great. So with the Avalanche, what he can do now is he can roll any generic battle cry that is also buffed from the rightmost, and then just like put it on any elemental he wants, either the Acid Rain or something else. This is a flip
it's
here.
A 50-50 flip, yeah.
Which tells me that there's
must have two scams.
Yeah, in that base.
Yeah.
Now, at worst, Dog is going to 16, so he will not go below cap. But a little scary. Oh, he's just gaining a lot of damage too from that Drama Lock. Look, there's actually a huge Murloc in the hand.
Yeah. Whew, it looks like the Murloc player does die. I mean, the Beast player does die. So that's really bad, right? Because it's one of the Chinese players that's in contention for first. So that's really bad for them. Also, the second... Oh, no, that's Yanase. Okay. It's not as bad. Okay. The Beast player is alive.
I want to point out that Beater has 15 armor right now.
15 armor?
Beater has 15 armor. When
he wants to stay alive.
It's crazy. Yeah. Like I don't know if you start 15, right? Or did he take the armor spell? He might have taken the armor spell, yeah. I mean, that's not
he
a bad
starts
thing.
14 armor.
14?
I
Okay.
believe. So if he has 15,
He has
then
15, yeah. He took clone though, so I don't think he took armor. I think he just legit started on 15 and hasn't lost the game yet.
oh,
Hasn't lost a
okay.
round yet. Peter is just the undefeated this particular game. This Flurg is owning everything.
I mean, there's a lot of competition. People are doing things, so I wouldn't rest on your baller laurels here. There's a lot of threats. Yeah.
But I mean, ballers just come online somewhat fast, right? Because you don't have to spend money leveling. That's why you just haven't lost.
That's true.
So there's some talk in the chat about how Acid Rain doesn't win in a Murloc lobby. So why don't we talk a little bit about that, Collins, about what are the players trying to do here? I would say what Dog wants to do is just add a bunch of anti-scam. So if he rolls a new Zhao on the right-hand side, that's really good for him. Because now he can take out scams with new Zhao and Wind Fury it. Could also transfer the stats from the Acid Rain with the Avalanche onto a Cleave.
To a Cleave, yeah. So in Murloc lobbies, you just want to add cleaves and things like that. So now Zhao is really popular, and if you have a big Acid Rain, you can also make another elemental cleave that can do work. And being acid's nice because it's just one minion that's big, so you can supplement your whole board with anti-scam too. So if you're both scam but you have a big minion and they don't, like your big minion can like take out 3-4 minions at the end, where sometimes you're not able to do that.
And don't even like, you can't forget that there's no rule that prevents Dog from buying base skills himself, right? He can just keep base skills next to the Acid Rain. He can just do that. So okay,
he
Dog
did lose
will
though.
take 10
did lose them
to the mothership board. So there's like Leroy, I guess that scammed him. Yeah, must have been. Holy, are we tripling that?
Yeah.
Dog, we're tripling that. It's crazy. We're tripling that.
How do you get 4 without getting 3, Shady? It's as simple as that, you know.
He has 3 with the Immortal. If he just has Immortal with Acid Rain. Well, I mean, this works if he just adds enough other anti-scam now. But my God, that's interesting.
Has some Murloc hero power.
I can't believe that he hasn't rolled a free reroll elemental yet. Because I'm sure that he would have put that next to the Rylak, right?
Do you want the second Avalanche? That's the question.
Well, you can just make yourself much less scammable if you say buy the 309 from the shop and just avalanche that onto your Tavern Tempest already. That's like,
oh, that's true.
It's a little thing, but I think it's not horrible. It makes your fight a little better.
He's doing it.
You can also just sell.
Oh,
you could sell your Macaw and just buff it to Cleave, maybe, but not buying the other Avalanche. Interesting. Selling the Wildfire. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I kind of like keeping the Wildfire there.
Oh.
For upgrading our brand. Okay, so I gotta say, I feel like Dog is milking a little too long here. I think this was the time to shift the board around a little bit, you know, like
maybe not give some stats.
He's running the Macaw and the Rylak and the Tavern Tempest and the these are like 4 units that don't do combat very well. So we'll see who he matches with. Yeah, 2 mages 1.
If he takes another loss here, that's really bad.
2 may get a funny board, but it just collapses against beasts. Like the 1 mount solos his board.
Yeah, that's true, huh? Yeah.
Like you can't really deal with that. The cleaves are nice though against the beast, but yeah, the reborn mount is just too good. He's against ballers. Ah, this makes sense. Dog recognizing I am playing against someone who is on tier 2. I do not have to be afraid of Leroy.
Oh, yeah.
Good catch, chat. Good catch. And we see Beater losing his armor. So, yep.
He's losing his armor,
chunk of damage. So, Beater lost his armor into a chunk of damage. So, he lost against someone else before this as well. Because he can't take that much damage versus just Dog. So, maybe some scam? You're right.
He's kind of falling off then.
Yeah, not
it's really
great
bad
for Beater here. So we
Yeah.
do see Dog going into Scam Central here with the double base
Finds the
skill
second
golden.
asset.
Yeah,
Like, but he's not playing it though.
I
Okay.
am worried here. We need to
Not taking
add
the
units
avalanche
to our
either.
board. Yeah, I don't know exactly what. I mean,
Just-
Dog has some stuff he's looking for, right? He has
Yeah.
some stuff. Like maybe it's still the reroll guy. I don't know. Could be. Maybe it's still the reroll guy because
don't
it's
know.
so good if he hits it. But stats are no longer really the issue. I think it's really just playing around. Like that mount is not bad. I don't know if he's thinking about it. Because if he does read that the opponent is Murloc, a 300 damage mount is not so bad here.
I think it's very...
like, of course, this is difficult to really read, right, chat? We don't know exactly what Dog is thinking, but I feel like he might be a little stuck right now on trying to build his scaling engine.
He avalanched the 2/3.
Oh. Yeah, maybe he just had... Oh, hand space. Because he's going to farm so much. But yeah, an avalanche is better than a random alley here. But yeah, this is just like tough because I think Dog might just have had this idea of I'm just gonna get the reroll alley and then all my problems are solved. And then the game is like, I will never give you a reroll alley even if you beg for it. So it's but at this stage of the game, we would love to see Dog just replace some of this scaling stuff with anti-scam stuff, like a cleave of his own or the mount, right? We talked about mount could have soaked some venoms here.
Yeah, it's this type of board that like people are like, oh, you know, assets are bad against, you know, Murlocs, but no, like there's a lot you can do to mitigate this. It's just that
now that
Dog was rolling for a specific piece. Yeah.
Now that Dog is below cap, I think we're gonna see him do that, right? Like unless he gets ghost, he could get a ghost here. So if he gets a ghost,
it's just so risky.
Yeah, ghosts are real in this in this lobby. Like you can't actually just treat a ghost like you can die. There's ghosts with 2 Leroys on the board, 100%.
Another issue though is that like people have taken all the base skills now. Like you're now so late because this guy has 7 base skills.
It's true.
And other people have base skills too. So like where how are you gonna find the pieces now? It might be like Dog's rolling for base skill and he's like, oh, I can't find a base. It's because it's gone. I've taken them all at this point. So you kind of have to be ahead of the ball because people know what they want.
I'd say the good news for Dog is like he's not restricted to base skill. Like it's not base skill or bust for him. He has lots of options here for anti-scam. We do see Beater leveling to tier 4. So maybe recognizing that there's some specific stuff going on and wants to roll a spore. Could also get the baller spell on tier 4. It's going into the Protoss board from Tume, so probably fine because I think Beater has enough stats to tank the cleaves.
Yeah, Tume's holding 2 Nomis in his hand, so I wonder what that's about. You know, maybe he just got them randomly, but kind of interesting they're still in their hand.
I think the Silas is just waiting for the like he's milking the Guff Hero power until he's scared and then he's gonna swap. But he is below cap here, so he must have some kind of read that he's not afraid of the Lich King. Maybe the Wind Fury is
beast.
Yeah, 99.6
it is beast.
Good read.
Yeah, so I could see it.
That's pretty elegant here. Just not giving up on his Guff Hero power too early. Just gonna wait for maybe the next matchup to get out of the Guff Hero power and roll for a Vandar, roll for a Drek.
Knocking out the other Chinese player though, like that's gonna be pretty painful for them because they are in 5th place and the other 2 competitors are also still in the lobby. So
Beater dealing exact really bad lethal here with the 7 damage.
Beater dealing lethal. Okay.
Yeah, Tume had like full scam at the end, but like just missing 1 scam unit, so 1 thing lived. Ooh, Silas gets the Tume ghost. We have Dog probably coming off a ghost round, I think, right? Oh, finally found the rolls, thank God. Okay, so he's finally got a lot of rolls. Played his other Acid Rain, has the Immortal. Yeah, now it's all about playing around scam, guys.
He's trying to go for another golden acid.
If you have enough money,
he needs Divine Shield.
He has Golden Brand.
Yeah. Yeah, it needs the Icaron or so to shield all
Now,
of his acid rain.
the
So.
good news for Dog is that he does go into Beater here, and Beater is unlikely to have a lot of scam. So
Right.
the bad
Beater's
news
at
for
15
Beater
too,
is that he's
so-
going into Dog here. So like
Yeah,
Peter,
Beater needs armor actually.
yes, Peter's rolling for armor. I think he knows what's up. He has the panda here with Golden Brand. Oh, Peter
Yeah,
actually
with
has a
Golden
lot of money
Brand.
here. Actually,
yeah, he
armor
does,
is
yeah.
maybe not even enough, right? Like cap is off. So
Oh, you're
Dog-
right. You're right. Cap's off. Oh, there is armor though. So
Dog deals
maybe.
Well, if an acid rain
Dog deals too much.
survives,
It's not acid rain anymore. He's changed it. It's
right? But
divine,
the
it's
wildfire is
cleaves.
only a 3-star, so that's actually good for Beater. But it's that immortal
Sure.
that scares me. If we don't have any
It's actually
scam,
good for Beater. Copium.
well, the immortal is going to tank our whole board, so that's not actually going to be very good at all. Yeah. Okay.
Actually good for Beater.
All right. Beater dead here.
He still has this Rylak. Yeah, he still has this Rylak just on the board. Yeah.
Yeah. But doesn't have anything to replace it with, so seems fine. Okay.
So this
Beater
is what
taking
Dog was waiting
thirds.
for, by the way.
Yeah.
The whole time.
Just give me the roll. Just give me the
Dog
roll.
was
Give
just
me the
waiting
roll.
to get the rolls so that he could make this play. Was eventually able to get the rolls, like won the last turn possible, and now was able to make the transition into the cleaves. But the opponent that he's going to be fighting does have a ton of answers to this, so it's a little bit risky. But still good plays, good setup. Was able to get a lot of work done. But yeah, nine base skills. No one else has base skills apparently.
With the amount of elementals that Dog generated, it was pretty ludicrous that he didn't hit, though. That was really crazy. Because he was getting a full hand of elementals every turn, so he had like 20, 25 gold or something. Man, this was really creative as well for the Chinese, the ETC player here.
Yeah.
Playing
Going
this
beast into...
Basically, he's using Beast only to buff New Zhao, and then he's adding
Pretty
Murlocs.
much.
So it just goes to show how much New Zhao is part of the meta, where he's running the 6-drop and the only other beast on his board is New Zhao, which is crazy. And it's good enough, obviously, right? This is great. And he's just adding the base skills here to do scam on top. Just beautiful, beautiful boards here being built. Dog currently going for the... Oh, he tripled his wildfire and is going to shield it now. So
yeah,
that is
gonna
quite
shield it.
huge.
Yes, he's gonna
That
have
is
shields on everything.
Okay.
So it needs to and
here
okay,
as well.
but he needs counter scam more than tech. That's the one issue we have here.
But
He needs he's like looking at the score and stuff.
this immortal is going to just flat out tank the New Zhao, so that helps.
It's gonna tank the Nizal, but
Oh, Taunted
Other than
Leroy
that.
completely blocks our cleave here. That is bad for Dog.
yeah.
Yeah.
But he kind of knows because he's putting the
Oh.
smaller one first.
Look, it says ETC on the left. Oh, sorry. Dog is the ETC. I'm completely confused here. It's because Silas is up
Okay.
top, and we were watching Dog the whole time. So I'm just like, oh, Dog is on top. Never mind. All right. Yeah, this is a tricky matchup for Dog now. Being on 6 HP means you'd have no
That's
second
huge for
chances
him.
here.
That's
Yeah.
huge. He's gonna take the lead with this victory. So now everyone is gonna be on the lead.
Man, Peter going in with the ballers. That is, man. Anyway, we got our final game here, Collins. Let's have a look at the heroes.
So Beater rolling, trying to find something. There's a Marin, there's a Voon. Those are and there's also a Silas. So it has options. Same thing, top left here has Murazond, has George. Those can be pretty good as well. So
I think
those are the ones I'm really looking for.
I think Beater just goes Foon, honestly. Yeah, he's reroll. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Because if you're thinking, I want to lock in a first, copy a time warp is just... Foon
Copy
just
a
has a
time warp,
crazy
yeah.
first place rate. He is a bit more fragile because there are some hurdles you need to get through. Like
Ooh.
turn 3 has to be
And
good.
Togwaggle. Okay, so Togwaggle for the other Chinese player. So they're maybe
Right,
looking
yeah.
for 4-on-4. Okay, so this is a
Ellie?
pirate.
No, Pirate
Beast.
and Murloc, yes. No undead.
Yeah. Oh, right. No. Yeah. Pirate, Murloc, Demon, Beast, and Dragon. So once again, we have dragons kind of being the biggest dominator in these type of lobbies. So maybe people are looking for Sundrake, but we do have pirates giving good tempo options. So there might be some early pressure that they're not expecting because we haven't had too much pirates plank going on, right? We've had undeads to open up plank, but planks really feel strong when pirates are in, so you can get the extra tavern spells. So kind of going to be an interesting final tournament here.
Yeah, if we can get like early industrious deckhand or early plank on someone, that's definitely going to help a lot. So see Beater's starting off with the Surf and Serve. Again, I hope they're going to show Beater on turn 3 because that's going to be huge. If Beater gets a clean Voon turn, that helps so much. Like you need something like a Chef's Choice or something on turn 3 for Voon. Because if you get a good copy round, that sets you up to be decently strong, and then you can save health. And then on the turn 6, you're going to be confident enough to copy your Time Warp card, and then you can start snowballing. But if you don't have a good turn 3, that's when you start taking damage, things get weird. It's not a good spot. So let's see. Yeah. Apple here.
Pretty nice turn
of the
here.
Hero power. Okay, goes for the hero power there. Yeah, pretty big for JJ. Solid MF start.
Yeah. Wow, does he still lose? No. Okay. Yeah, he's just too big.
It's got the crab on it.
Okay. Yeah, I got the crab on it.
Crab diff.
And we're likely also going to be seeing AFK on turn 3, so probably AFK and Voon be
I mean AFK for
Voon
sure.
first.
Voon as well. Nice.
Okay.
God, the camera guy is so good.
It's so good. Yeah, I agree.
So good. Dude,
the 3/4 is interesting. Yeah.
I almost want to hold the spell and next turn pop 2 3s. Okay, Peter gonna decide against it. So he's gonna copy whatever he. Oh wait, is that the ordering here? All right.
Okay, so we see those 4. Gets the tavern spell buffing, and then these are pretty bad. Maybe just the 8/8 for tempo.
Kind of like taking the Hell Collar there, but yeah, you're going pretty YOLO into finding. Yeah, I guess he's just taking tempo. Hell Collar is pretty YOLO.
What's Hell Collar?
That's a demon he had, the 2/2 that scales. It's YOLO, right? You gotta hit a demon. So. But it gets so big so fast if you have a demon, and it's kind of early days here. So now I'm curious. I guess Beater has to copy the locked card. So feels like he needs to get that down next turn instead of trying to go for the double 3, which is totally fair.
Okay. Does get a kill there, so still taking 6 though. Oh, 5 is the max. Okay. Okay, yeah, right. The AFK problem is solved in solos.
3-on-3 for Holyesh.
Yeah.
I mean, the pirate is okay, but the rest looks really bad. Tume with Silas opening the ticket here for 3-drop. There's a golden worgen in the shop as well.
Yeah, a couple options for him. Going to go for the scaling. So might be wanting to do some demon scaling in this particular game, especially with the 2/5 triple that's coming up soon.
Yeah, the rightmost is going to be buffed quite a bit as well with the extra.
Okay. Dog picking up a 4 gets the deckhand, which is fantastic.
Yeah. Yep, and the Evo. Definitely don't want to Evo your deckhand. A lot of 5-drops that are significantly worse than this. Yeah, so from this point, if Dog can get Plankwalker, that's going to buff his board like crazy.
This is a pretty unique hero for this player here. You don't see too many players like willingly pick this up for the tournament, so I want to see if they can make it work.
Okay, it looks like the Arana barely doesn't get there because the Whelp was going to trigger it, but unfortunately ran out of minions here.
Opponent a bit too weak, yeah.
Classic problem. High-level players face. My opponent is too weak.
The Ragnaros, the Ragnaros issue
situation. Yeah. Tume opening is triple from the Worgen, so
ooh, the dragon's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that up because he's looks like Tavern's spell demon, so getting some extra health can really work out for him in the long run.
It's just kind of
You give us
awkward.
the
Like we buy
stats.
that banana and then what? I guess random big minion. I don't know. Buying a Swamp Striker on tier 3, even if it's buffed, it feels so. Yeah. Doesn't feel like a real minion. Okay, Oliash having to level here. So last turn he bought the Gambler and the Murloc. So the Murloc being pretty bad, and then this turn he didn't get a good shop either, so he had to level.
Yeah, so it looks like the
Togwaggle-
AFK,
Yeah, go ahead.
Yandere and Dog are all on 4, as well as
Yeah.
Beater. So half the lobby on 4
Togwaggle
already.
not going for the early 4, so gonna avoid taking the damage and just steal a tier 3 shop, or yeah, tier 2 shop maybe even.
Yeah, I think that's so much safer, right? Because you if you do it the other way around, where you go for the early 4, you basically risk your whole tournament on, oh, is my 4 shop
Yeah.
good? You know.
Beater here found an Orca, which is huge for him. This is what we talked
Yeah,
about
it's-
earlier, where you really want to be safe on Voon. Right, he's unfortunately gonna lose the flip here, so he will take damage, but
Yeah.
still makes it pretty strong, the Orca.
It is technically fine to risk your game on, oh, is the 4 shop good? But if you're a better player and confident in your skills, and you're like, I don't need to do that, right? I feel like
Yeah.
these players are like, yeah, I don't have to.
It also
risk my
depends how
game
good your shop is that you're stealing on 2 or on 3.
Yeah, that's true. That's also
So we got
true.
Terran for Tume. Very interested in Beater's pick here, because this doesn't feel like an easy copy. Yeah, I was gonna
Going
say,
for
I think I
Elise,
kind of like the
okay.
Elise hero power here.
At least on the money.
He could technically level here and copy a 5. He could sell his 3/3, go to 5 hero power.
Hero power of 5.
It's a
and
bit
copy it,
aggro,
yeah.
but I think on Voon I'm okay with it.
He's doing it. He's doing
All right,
it.
here we go.
The Twilight Watcher is huge tempo.
Yes.
You get 2 copy, 2 Watchers. I feel
take-
like that's
You take
very
10
clear.
this turn, and then next turn you got double Watcher.
You get double Watcher with the 2 dragons on this board. Like it's
Yeah.
actually quite like you just win the next 3 turns for free. So
Yes.
he's still thinking about it though.
Does need to
Yeah,
get
and
into
the
more
spectators are
economy
like,
after
yes,
that.
what is he picking? The spectators
Yeah.
are like, what is he picking? Oh man.
He's got time. He doesn't
Like,
have to rush this decision, but
Yeah,
seems like
but
it's
the
the
spectators want to move on, you know?
Yeah.
They want to see what the other people are doing too, but this
Yeah,
is,
for sure.
is so important.
like, Peter, could you please? I guess you're thinking, does he copy the time warp, and does he go for tempo here with the dragon to try and win this round? Because that's like that's a play you
see.
could make where you say, let me keep 10 health here.
Oh wow.
Oh,
okay.
Wow, Peter.
So what is he copying? The money?
He might just copy a wow.
Oh.
But
Okay,
you
so-
you can make the argument, Collins, which is an interesting one.
This is fair. Yeah.
Yeah, so we said you don't lose with 2 of those, but do you lose with one of these?
You
Probably
you
not,
don't lose
right?
with one either.
Yeah. So he's probably
So-
he can avoid the step where he takes 10 damage and just not lose anyway.
And this isn't like a board you need to for like the end game. Like you don't
Yeah.
need 2 Twilight Watchers. Yeah, it's not gonna win you
Man.
the lobby, and you need to win the lobby.
That's why
so
Beater is in
this
these
just makes sense.
lobbies. I think like just the thing of, oh, I can copy a 5-drop. So many people, myself included, would have done that. But Beater just analyzing the situation and saying like, okay, so I would copy this 5-drop so that I don't lose the fights. But if I have one of these, I already don't lose the fights. So why do I take 10 damage? This makes no sense, guys. Just how about I
Yeah.
skip the step where I hit myself in the face for 10? I'll just copy this damage coin for 3 instead, and now I have 2 gold, and I can just play the game. Super,
Yeah.
like, when you think about it, obvious, right? But to see that in the moment is crazy, right? It's well done. Really well done.
It's so true. Okay, so Dog does have well, he has a lot of money now, but doesn't. Okay, it hits the brand. Okay, so leveled to 5 is what happened. Okay, so straight level to
Yeah.
5 and just like was hoping he hits.
Got
Does hit the
primal
brand.
pin in
so-
hand already.
Yeah, primal fin in hand already. So Dog can cook. Dog can cook. Has a Nala.
Yeah, I will say that he
Oh,
did
it's
have the
pretty nice.
he did have the 5-drop burglar Murloc that he did skip. So was not interested in
Yeah.
picking that up to do hand buffing.
I like the Nala though. Okay, this is
Yeah.
gonna commit to Nala's. Gonna
Nala
sell.
just
Gonna
way
clean it up.
faster.
The Nest
Makes
Matron
sense.
needs to go though.
Looking
I
for
feel
new
Nest
Zao
Matron needs
from
to
that
go.
Discover Beast would be great.
Keeping the Nest Matron. Okay, selling it. Okay.
Just playing base for that. That makes sense.
Yeah, just playing base. Yeah, I like this. Gonna sell for the spell. Okay, gonna play it. Gonna buy the spell. Play the spell. Okay, sick.
All right, clean. Well done. Well done. Those turns are really hard. So super well done.
Yeah. So into Dog, you can see his board. Like the opponent's board is respectable. Has a 32-52, which is like pretty good, right? But like in these lobbies, you're like, I can't.
Nala's so
like,
fast.
If you fought him a turn ago, yeah.
Togbago will deal a lot of damage here to the Arana, so
yeah.
Yeah, both the Chinese players. Shipman here,
fighting each other.
Shipman plus Skipper is crazy money. So, ooh, we have the steal from the enemy
board.
That
dragon is just so good, yeah. The dragon is so unbusted in my opinion.
Waxadert. He's got another one in his hand.
Yeah.
The Panda Buddy is making it every turn for him. So he can...
So he could take the...
He can take this whole shop and then take it again if he wants to. So there's something that he can build here. It probably involves using the Nala for tempo, I think.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, the Nala for tempo, and then maybe that's Pirate to farm some money. Like, this is scary.
Peter just goes to 6 and says, yeah, I'll just go to 6 and play my comp from there. Like, this is what the Twilight Watcher lets me do.
He discovered that 5-drop and did not lose those 2 fights, Collins. So just exceptional.
So now he's healthy. Yeah.
Exceptionally well done by Peter. Just choosing the right thing to do at the right time, allowing him to go to 6. Now he's got a Tethys super early in the game. And the big time warp is still on the way. So he could immediately like golden a Bran or something with a Goldenizer and completely pop off. He could copy a Goldenizer because he's Voon and he might be in a good enough spot. So we got some option with double Tethys because
I like this.
He's the only guy on tier 6, so he has the whole pool for himself, right? He can just take all the good cards immediately. Yeah,
and what's really nice is from this point you can go Stunt Drake pretty easily, right? And that's a really powerful like end game composition that you can play. And Stunt Drake with some scams. So
I would point out here as well that Peter has set it up like that, where he can either copy his Time Warp card or he can guarantee Golden Tethys. So his worst case scenario is I have a Golden Tethys at the end of next turn. That's a pretty good worst case scenario to have. All right, we'll run into someone with a lot of tempo. But this is normal, right? He's just leveled for 2 turns, so like you're gonna run into someone that has something.
Oh, Sarana is in trouble. Does he get something from the Time Warp? Can get tier 7 minions. Okay, that's something. Maybe he can stabilize. Can also get a minion from his last game, and they did have a good placement. So there's some options there. What about Beater? Beater can clone. Oh, can get a golden and clone it. So he could also just go armor. Is the safer line, but clone is the I want to win, which I really feel like you want to be doing.
I think it's just do I clone the clone or not? Like you could clone the clone, but that's maybe a bit too much.
Right.
Yeah.
Gonna go for a different line.
Beater is just throwing me for a loop the whole time. This is crazy. Nice. So just copy the Cenarius. There's no ballers though.
What was the other thing he picked? Or was Cenarius 2 gold?
Look. This makes total sense. He's just going to play 2 of those with Evoker. And he's maybe going to get like an oil and copy that over and over, or just anything else.
Right, because they're dragons. So that's true.
They're dragons. He's just going to play Evoker with 2 of those.
That's going to be so much. Yeah,
just so good.
Just one good spell and it's insane.
It's over.
Yeah.
So what's the best thing here? Like Conch is pretty good.
Oh, he's playing it now. He's not copying it.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay. No, okay.
Or is he just like checking what he needs to do?
Yeah, I was scared because I feel like you want to clone it.
On 18, my guess would be yes. Yeah, but I mean, you could also argue Beater really doesn't want to go below cap, and it's maybe too scary to hold it. So I think given how Beater has played and the decisions he's made, I don't think we can rule out anything here. We do see the we do see the Togwaggle going for the double steal.
The translation.
Yeah, like Caster Brain does not understand Beater's plans, so she just shut up. Yeah. Oh yeah, we do have the steal from last game for Togwaggle. Man, how is he not popping that? Like, I wouldn't be able to contain myself to know what I'm getting. Is there a reason here? He's not checking? Isn't that like kind of crucial to know for your game plan what you're gonna do?
Maybe he doesn't see it. Maybe he didn't know you picked it.
I mean, sure. Yeah.
There's some reason.
Oh,
that
Yana say, man, I think he just milked a little too. Like, because like he has Titus in the shop and the Adora, but he can't buy it this turn.
Super JJ with a lot of cleaves.
Oh, Yanase is going into JJ. I think he lives then. Oh no, Arana is. Oh,
no,
Yanase
Rarran
is
is going to JJ.
Never mind.
Oh yes, he lives.
Yeah, AFK. Oh, AFK does live here. Oh yeah, there is an immortal. Wow, AFK makes it out and has so much money. AFK used the Timor pirate that has the Strike-All Death Rattle, and used the Macaw to farm it. So they have so much money now. So if you can get armor, he's very rich here. He's got like 24 gold or something.
This guy has so many scam minions. What happened? Why does he have 10 of them now? Okay.
Chameleon on the golden one? Question mark.
Yeah, maybe Chameleon.
That, right?
He has a base skill as well.
Let's see what happens.
Maybe like Chameleon golden base skill. So he didn't copy it.
So Beater found a Bran and a Drakari for one turn, is my guess, and he just like made a golden Bran like that instead.
Maybe that, yeah.
Unsure, right? Maybe someone in chat was watching and can tell us, like if you're watching Beater stream, what happened. But having the instant golden Bran and having played some Voon myself, I think you might have just rolled Bran and Drakari and just made golden Bran. Beater took 15, yeah.
I think he would do that. Yeah.
Well, if he was playing with a Drakari for one turn, yeah. But he is going to.
He needs
pop
to get
off.
insane.
Like, look at
he
has
50 seconds though. Does he have the time? Yeah.
I mean, Beater's fast. Beater's very, very fast.
Oh, yeah. But the problem is like there's so many good players, yeah, and like scams in the lobby, and he needs a stun Drake, and he needs everything. He doesn't have all the pieces.
Yeah, poets.
No base skills. Right, the base skills are going to
honestly
take it to the
might
shop.
even want to just sell this Tethys to just make sure I end on 7 dragons because it's so scary.
Well, 6
all right,
dragons.
let's
You're
breathe.
keeping the brand.
Right. Yeah, totally. All right, come on, Beater. This is it for all the marbles, chat.
Yeah.
If he makes it through this round, he's looking fine, but you know, on this amount
he's
of health,
not even looking amazing. Yeah, with this health, you're always in death potential.
If you're below damage cap, you're by default not looking great here. It's because we've already seen there's like a guy with double golden bow spitter and stuff.
Yeah, it's a
chameleon. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Nasty scam board, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if Beater runs into this, right, like it's gonna be really tough. We're not even watching the Beater fight.
Yeah, I would say. From the camera, I guess we are technically watching 2 people that can get eliminated, right? So I mean, you can't really get eliminated shit for that, right? That is, we are just heavily biased towards watching the Beater fights here. So
yeah,
JJ
is watching JJ
probably getting eliminated. Yanase as well.
There is a 1.2. He's not eliminated,
and he didn't hit it. Okay,
so
JJ
Voon is alive.
Beater's alive. Okay,
so that's something.
Let's breathe, chat.
But now Arana and Beater are fighting each other.
And
so this is the worst matchup. Yeah, now, that is the worst matchup. So.
There are not many things here that trade 1 for 2, right? There's no base skill, there's no shield. So if Beater ended on that atrocity and keeps it, that's very good, right? Atrocity, especially if he rolls the Scarab to reborn it, can take out a lot of the Venoms. If he gets any kind of shields, although he's getting pinged, right? There's a Brucon hero power. Peter did not end on Atrocity, but does have a Stun Drake.
Oh, he finds a Stun Drake. Okay.
We have a Brood
And
Mother
has
in
the Brood
hand.
Mother. Okay.
Probably not.
And
getting
there's a poet too.
There's a poet.
There's a poet too. So he can also. Oh, he says rolling past the
rolls
poet.
it away.
Not interested.
Is that not interested, or is that just like being too fast? I'm not sure. Because poet is Divine Shield, and you just played Stun Drake, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I would want the poet, but I don't know the vision, So
I mean, yeah, the poet seems like it's like I don't know how much we need that golden dragon that makes 4 spells when you already have golden Tethys and golden Bran. I think you're fine, right? So I think that extra value can just go. Okay, he agrees. It's gone. But then poet could have easily fit. But I guess he wants double brood. Maybe play around scam some more. Peter obviously is playing really well. Oh, Atrocity, maybe just needs Atrocity on board. Could be that as well.
I wonder if he keeps a Cenarion. Oh, no. Okay, thank you for answering it immediately after I posed the question.
He's like, no problem, guys. I hope you can. I hope you can keep up. If Beater is a little bit ahead of the spectator thing here, he could have cycled that beast to try and get reborn on Atrocity, but looks like he is not. All right. I mean, yeah. Peter just quickly plays around the poison here. Yeah, I mean, I think he got way stronger.
Way bigger. Yeah, he's
300 damage.
Yeah.
Just a shame that we weren't able to fit that poet. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just looking. The opponent here is just looking at that dragon like, whoa, he got it to 300 attack. That's so much. Well, that's. But
I mean,
that Atrocity is just a difference maker. Yeah,
there's brood.
Yeah, it's just a huge difference maker as well as the brood. Yeah, that's true. So, that's gonna kill him.
And
that's likely eliminating him from
good
contention
for
there.
Beater, right? Wait, is it lethal? 14?
It's
13. Yeah, 13 health, right? Yeah. That is lethal. That's so good for Beater. So now it's
was that the one in first place or the one in third?
I don't know. Chat.
That's the question. Because it's good for Beater if it's the one in first place. If it's the one in third place, I don't know how good it is for Beater because he'd still. I mean, if
Beater wins, nothing matters, right?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's true.
Beater is probably not concerning him with any of this stuff, and he's like, just get first, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
That was the first place guy. Oh, that's so massive. Okay. That is massive. Okay. Well, it means that Beater just needs to not die here. That's what it is. Beater, you need to not die. But once again, we're rooting for everyone, we say sarcastically. So yeah, good luck to him. See if he can pull it off. He has 50 seconds left, 2 gold, but he has a lot of economy there too. Has the poet in his hand now if he wants to take a break to skill that Stun Drake. There's another Stun Drake to pick up as well. So there's just a lot of options for Beater here, but he has the nice setup. I wonder if he's going to be taking out, or maybe he wants to find a Mutinous. No, gonna sell the poet too. So just gonna add more. So just being safe. So likely he's just keeping that Enforcer for the rest of the game. The Invoker for the rest of the game. If this
just
is
Beater realizing hey, I can't afford a turn where it's just a poet. I need the tokens.
Yeah, no time. Probably Brand is out. Yeah, Brand's out, right? Because it has no stats, and then gonna taunt. So just playing to stay alive. What a huge play here.
Yeah, this is high level play.
Why am I getting stressed?
This is discipline. Chat, the discipline to say I am not going to keep that brand, I am not going to poet. Also just knowing that you can't afford to, right? Or that there's at least a good chance that you can't afford to. But yeah, this makes him super strong. We do have 400 damage on the Stun Drake. The demon board is just nowhere near strong enough. We also see that Terran is just straight up gonna eliminate.
Huge.
Oh no, not eliminate.
Well, not necessarily. No,
9%. But
he's
96
big though.
To lose.
This Terran is really big.
Yeah. So that could be a problem if Terran goes into Beater and takes him out, because Beater is on 3. Cannot afford a loss. Yeah. So that is a little scary.
Yeah, that's a little bit scary if Beater is into that Terran.
And,
But we shall see soon.
okay, nobody dies this turn. Beater into
Yeah,
Terran.
Beater is
So
into the Terran. So yeah, Beater's gonna have to pull some magic here. But his board isn't bad. It's just there's not a lot of direction to go from here. He maybe
Titus.
if he could like eat into
Mutinous and Titus, yeah. I would say those are the hits for him.
Mhm.
And then Tume on
yeah,
the
Titus
Silas
would be
here.
huge. Yeah, that's true.
We find an Eyes here for the Togwaggle, which is bad news for Beater. We also still just have Chameleon chilling in our hand. My god.
Yeah, this board is also very, very scary. Gonna have a cleave as well.
Oh no, he's going to copy that cleave, right? Against Beater. Oh, he's not fighting Beater this turn. He's fighting Silas. Right.
No.
So it's 3 Stunt Drake boards again, right? Yeah, it's all roads lead to Stunt Drake.
That's what I'm saying. Like in these lobbies, you're going for first. Everyone is going to be playing Stunt Drake.
And they're pretty much all doing it through Evoker, right? They're just getting Evoker online. Yeah. Oh, Dog is the Terran. Okay, Dog
is a dog.
Does have a Stunt Drake, but he did not really do it through Evoker. He's just buffing it with Plank and maybe a Nala.
Oh, he just ate one. Oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
Dog casually having a golden
Dog.
Titus in the hand. This is super scary for Beater. There's a golden Titus here. This is just too much, right? Stunt Drake has 600 damage and there's a golden Titus on the board. And the Terran hero power gets him started.
No Titus for Beater, yeah. But it's just a lot of base attack that you do. He needs to snipe the Stunt Drake, right? He has like that's the issue with that board. There's no protection, so like that does give him protection.
Saber, yeah.
I guess, yeah.
And then there's just the 2 poisons do nothing though. They go into those little
no,
dragons.
they don't do anything. But
wait, we're out.
Don't know if he has.
He's out of summons. Wait, this is great for Beater. Oh, but the Stunt Drake does get sniped.
And there's thing at the end. There's the little poison. Yeah.
Oh, there's a crab. Yeah. Oh no. Man, does that mean he barely doesn't make it?
Yes, I believe so.
Ooh, that's rough.
So it is rough, but that is the nature of the beast. You have to be on point the whole tournament. So
oh man,
a lot of
to have come so close, to have come so far, man, that's crazy. But the level is so high here. That's crazy. So Beater currently in first, but we're still gonna get some points here.
Let me see. Let me do the points right now.
Oh,
Let me
wait.
See.
So if he gets second, wait. If Dog wins, Beater qualifies. Come on, Dog.
Yeah,
let's go.
Dog has to win.
Let's go, baby.
It still matters.
Let's go, Dog. Let's go, Dog. Has that golden Titus, but oh my god, that is a 3,000 damage Ravager that is being copied, Collins.
Yeah, it is a 3,000 damage Ravager.
This is bad.
Copied, so.
This is horrible. Oh no. I mean, we're gonna sell Evoker to run another Broodmother, I think, for the Togwaggle's board. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Dog needs to see this coming and play around Cleave like a god, but I don't know if he's ever fought this board. And the Ravager was not so big before and was definitely not getting copied because I think the Togwaggle held the Chameleon in the hand the whole time. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Whew. I mean, these are some intense matches. I don't even know what to tell you. Going for Nazal as an answer for Dog too. Dog does have the Terran to immediately go. So
50-50.
Based on the slats.
50-50. Yeah, Dog does have the Nazal to counter the Stunt Drake builds, but it gets blasted.
Yeah, likely no one dies to be fair as well. So
7.1 and 11.7.
We'll see.
All right, Nazal getting blasted. Well, I feel like that Nuzao never gets to swing because if the first Ravager doesn't get him, the second one does, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
And then
Yeah, only
this
7% that
Ravager
dog dies here.
I mean, we don't know what the percentages are for winning or losing right now. I still think it's
Sorry?
up in the air.
Are
I
you-
still think it's up. I don't know who's winning yet.
Right. Yeah, but I'm saying that according to the tracker, there's only 7% that dog dies.
Mm-hmm. If
So it's
if that
pretty
thing
likely.
if that goes left, yeah, it opens up a full board of minions.
Oh, that is really good. Yeah. Yeah, that thing did not get any value here.
And then you need to kill the Ravager. He does kill the Ravager. Oh, that might actually do it.
Okay.
If he goes left
Keep the
here,
Titus alive. How much is
but
that?
it's not
11, 12.
lethal.
No, the armor got him. The armor did it.
It's not lethal. Yeah.
All right, so
that's what I was talking about. Like, it didn't
straight
look like it was
50-50.
guaranteed win, but
no.
now they know there's a Ravager, so this is huge.
Yes.
So now he can think about it.
So what does Dog need to do?
Dog pulling out magic out of
the
the hat, right? He won a 2%er in a previous game. So
Dog is considering
one's a lot
here if a
closer.
golden stun trake makes a difference. It's reasonable. Gets another atrocity. Atrocity might just be straight up better to hold in the house. Never mind.
Yeah, I feel like it's better than the boss lines.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of true that the boss lines can kill like the dragon where the atrocities can't. So there is some
also
understanding.
when you are playing like this and you have golden base, you do not have the idea of, oh, I will sell my balls. Right, this is just not
that Leroy's
Leroy.
Good. That Leroy's good. Oh, he's rolling it.
Oh wow, rolls the Leroy with the 2 Ravagers on the board.
Yeah, with the 2 Ravagers on the board.
And we still have the Nuzao on the board that is just getting blasted.
Yeah, I feel like that Leroy is so much better, but
yeah,
not gonna go for it.
Because I don't think that the Togwaggle has much choice but to lead Ravagers because you're copying it as well, and you need board space for your other stuff.
I agree.
So the Leroy just straight blasts 1, guaranteed. So we're going to keep this Nuzao and just get cleaved? Yeah, that's rough. Final Leroy. Well, guys, these guys have been playing for like 5 hours at the highest possible level. Your brain is cooked. Let me tell you, like, this is hard.
You can also just think that, oh, they're gonna switch it up, you know?
Yeah,
and
you
maybe
can say he's just gonna play around Leroy because which idiot wouldn't buy Leroy, right? You could say like, oh, he's gonna just expect it, but if you look at the Togwaggle's board, there isn't really that much you can do because like,
this is so good. So
he's getting great
Terran Hero Power is doing so much.
Terran Hero Power did a great job here, 100%. Right. Those pings do not kill anything, so the taunts do stand.
Yeah.
But
If that was a Leroy,
just gets cleaved,
right? If that was a Leroy,
if that was a Leroy, then that's -1 cleave on the board.
Yeah.
But it's easy to expect.
Oh, that's such a good hit too.
Whoa,
oh my
there's
god.
No more cleave. No cleave. Wait. This could be a 36%. If Dog wins, it's over, right? There is no way that he survives. Titus gets sniped.
He loses the Titus though. Yeah,
Titus gets sniped.
That hurts.
That hurts a lot.
But the other RNGs have been very good for him though. Even though the Titus gets sniped, the rest of the fight has been quite good for Dog. So
that means oh, but he pings that. Yeah, that is really good. Yeah, man, this is so crazy. This fight.
Yeah. Like, the pings have been so massive for Dog.
I don't think
he's gonna kill the other cleave.
Right? Yes.
Yeah, so Dog can't lose anymore. So wow, Dog being the hero.
He did it.
The hero for Beater. I know Dog's not happy, but Beater is for sure. Oh my god.
Oh,
what a massive upset there.
NA helping NA. There, let's go. And here we have the final 8. Man, they put that graph together so quick. Let me show you that. Not graph, but they put that image together so quick. So I guess they just had it ready to
there 7. We have it.
And then there's like the guy with Photoshop just adds Beater and it's like click. There we go. We're done.
So say Jeef, Matsuri, Sliders, and Beater. And then we have Huya, Gasho, I believe Gang, and then
Sword.
One more, right? Was that Huya Sword?
Yeah, Sword. So Sword.
Or is it different? Okay.
Sword made it yesterday, right? So Sword and Say made it yesterday. And then we have Gang, Gaosho.
And
Yeah. Gangash, yep. And then the rest we all know, right? Matsuri, Beater, Chief, Sliders. Wow. Nice. Prepare every slide in advance.
A lot of representation, yeah.
I guess for
right?
today,
From every
yeah,
region.
you just have to add, you just have to make 8 different ones, right? That's true. You just make 8 different ones. And then you just have it ready. There. Man, guys, I hope you enjoyed this as much as we did. This was a ton of fun to cast. It was a crazy event. Even though, you know, they can't really hear us, I want to really thank the Chinese for putting this on. Because, my God, this was not happening for years, right? There were years in between Lobby Legends and this. And this is super hype, super cool. So good for the community. So good for the top players, getting some recognition for all the time and effort they put in grinding the ladder. Like, finally a little bit return on that skill that they have. Being invited now into basically, you know, the World Championships, which is going to be held in China, probably on February 1st.